Hello, everybody. It is Sunday, January 8th, 2023. And this is happening. Holy moly. Sophie, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime. DFR, you're not getting a notification for some reason. Special shout out to both of you. Thank you so much for making the ads go away using your once a month Twitch Prime. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing of this channel and the emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch for the rest of the month. Is very, very cool of you. Thank you very much. Do I normally stream today? I normally stream whenever. Vanthi. Sunday streams are not abnormal, but not, I would say, not super common. But, yeah, hopefully you guys had a good weekend. I am wrapping up mine. And, yeah, let's say hello to the early crowd. What's up, Navanthi, and Sorenite, and DFR, and Sophie, and Corbin, thank you, and Rame, and Aussie. I see all of you. Great to be here. Hopefully y'all are too. But yeah, so let's go ahead and play what's that thing up there? That game. Divinity Original Sin 2. Solo honor mode, no reloads, no invisibility, consumables only. We started another DS3 game today. When you say DS3, you mean Dark Souls, right? Nice, DFR. Hopefully that's been going well for you. Please let me know if you've got any other questions. Dark Souls 3. Okay, yeah. I still haven't played any of the other Souls games. I've played Sekiro and I've played Elden Ring. Those are my two. And I'm probably not going back, let's be real. But yeah, so solo honor mode, no reloads, no invisibility. I almost said it again. But I didn't. Okay, consumables only, damn it. Consumables only, that's the run. So we are playing a consumables only run. We are currently level 10 and starting Act 2 tonight. So, let's hit that and go. It is going to be torrentially raining here in the Bay Area for like the next 5 days. So, it is, yeah, it's coming down right now. And so I went and got I got supplies for the week. I'll be cooking, but I've got plenty of provisions for myself. Hopefully you all are doing well and staying safe out there in the world. You hope I keep power? Me. I have no choice but to. Otherwise, we wouldn't be called the Power Hour. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at our character. Currently level 10. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places in the country have gotten it pretty bad. What I heard on the radio is that, like, normally it's really good that it's raining like this. Because, you know, California's in a perpetual state of drought and we need all the rain we can get. But unfortunately, it seems like the rain is, like, it's like not snowing in the right places. Like, we need it to snow more in the mountains to help relieve the drought, and instead it's just, like, all coming down all at once in sort of the wrong areas, and it's going to cause, like, flooding and mudslides and shit instead of, like, helping as much, which is just super unfortunate, because I don't like it when it's raining, but at least it would be nice if it was, like, helping. But it doesn't even seem like that's it either. Oh, yuck. So, yeah, that sucks. I mean, I hope y'all are doing okay and staying safe. What's up, Moon Dude? Oh, Lottie consuming. Yep, that's us. Right, so here's the character the character overview. We're maxed out on finesse. I'm starting to work on maxing out wits. We'll be done with that in a couple of levels. Our sheet damage is helping because we are only using special arrows and scrolls and potions and grenades. That's the consumables. That's what that means. When I say consumables only, I mean consumables only. And then for combat abilities, we're maxed out on warfare. I put a few points into polymorph to help with attribute assignment. And then we're putting points into ranged. There you go. And then I have 4 points in thievery and 1 point in bartering. And then I have for talents lone wolf and executioner and 5-star diner. I may go ahead and depending on what happens here, I want to go and get Pet Pal again, I think. But we'll talk about that a little bit as we progress here. So this is the beginning of Act 2. And here at the beginning of Act 2, we are... Oh, what's going on? Talking about football? Dude, Seattle making the playoffs is fine. They're going to come down here and play the 49ers, and the 49ers will probably beat the shit out of them. But I would have rather see the really fun Lions team make it, especially after what they did to the Packers. I was happy that they eliminated the Packers, just because I'm kind of done with Aaron Rodgers' shit at this point. It would have been really nice to see this like super fun like underdog Lions team make it to the playoffs, just to see what they could do. Anyway, so the start of Act 2, we're going to be running around and collecting waypoints and doing exploration experience. It's going to be very little combat, but I will explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, so that hopefully you get a sense of like what is happening here. The Lions team from Singapore. Yep, that's the one. No, I mean the Detroit Lions. The Lions of Detroit. American Football Lions. So the idea is that, like, without a lot of combat, I should be able to hit level 12 relatively easy. If I get a chance, can I show you where the Phoenix Egg is? Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing that tonight anyway, Navanthi, so that should be easy enough. But some of our first orders of business are going to be, and by the way, I can't do this guy's quest because I can't turn into an elf. However, the 2 teeth are great because that's, that's arrows for me. The bone is also fine as far as consumables go. I'll go ahead and pick up a Void Tainted Fish as well. We'll make a thing for that later. I should go and get Pet Pal, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Go to the Lady Vengeance. I'll leave 5-star Diner on, and I will go and get Pet Pal, because we're going to be talking to a lot of animals, especially early on. And then after a while, I won't need Pet Pal anymore, and I'll just be able to ditch it in favor of something a little bit more useful for the rest of the act. Oh, here, I should turn on the combat log, too, while I'm remembering things. So, goodbye, Executioner. Hello, Pet Pal. Game thinks I should be spending my my memory slots. Game is wrong. All right, let's rock. Hairstyle reminds you of Princess Leia? That is what it's supposed to be. What's up, Corkno? How are we doing? It's definitely the Princess Leia buns for sure. And I have our helmet hidden because of that reason exactly. Look at that. I mean, that's definitely it's nothing if not on purpose. There is a lady over here who's having some trouble. Do we lose much experience without eating corpses throughout this game? So am I. No, you lose like, I want to say like 3,000 experience. Maybe no more than that. Let's go ahead and delay turn and let these dummies walk towards me a little bit. Wow, this one's source infused. Neat. Let them gather up a little bit, and then we'll blow them all up at once. Hopefully. Okay, they're not doing a tremendous job of standing next to one another, but... Oh, wow, they're delta splitting, actually. This was actually worse. Cool. All right, whatever. Oh, yeah, we'll be just fine without Executioner. It's not really that big a deal. I knew that one was gonna slip on the ice. Something told me that this guy was gonna slip on ice. Oh, you all are being super generous so far this evening. Bim, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate you. 25 months. This is a lot of months. Hope you're doing really well. Please enjoy the ad reviewing the emotes. Wow. Wow. As the great Owen Wilson would say, wow. Can I hit this guy? No, I can. Oh. There we go. Hope you've been really well. And thank you so much for your generosity so far. Tonight, everybody. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. The challenge run is going just fine. I mean, we're here at the start of Act 2. Really, we have not had so many setbacks this run. And that is really a result of the effort that we've put in before. So our previous, like, best in this run was making it all the way to Act 4. Hey, what's up, Fictionist? Oh, well, Fictionist, you are a little bit behind on the news. The job got pulled, so I do not have a prospective job. If it had been, it would have been at the start of, at the end of this month. However, yeah, I shared this with you guys last week. Essentially, they decided not to hire anybody, and they didn't do a very good job of communicating that to me. So, still looking for work. Hopefully I will find something soon. It is a little bit of a stressful thing, but I am sure that I will land on my feet. Yeah, thanks, guys. No, it's all right. Full-time streamer? No, not really, Bim. You have to be super, super, super crazy. As far as, like... As far as earnings go, you do not make money doing this. How am I not partner yet? Well, about that. I have now submitted partner applications 3 times over the last 6 months. And they have all been rejected. I will be submitting one again probably next week. And just see what happens there. For me, it's not so much about the monetization as much as it is the as much as it is as far as the partner application stuff. Well, the first couple, they were like, we want to see more consistency, and then the one that I submitted in December, they were just like, oh, there you go, perfect, Corknut. Yeah, do you want to see some of that? I don't think that's really socials and other kind. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could do more work about it, but consider that normally if I am working, I'm not going to say I'm a software developer because I'm not exactly. I'm a QA engineer living in the Bay Area. If you can imagine quality of life and cost of living in the Bay Area is but let's say I would be doing a lot better if I had the normal work that I'm used to. And if I was a Twitch streamer and content creator, I would not be able to afford to live where I am living. That's probably the nicest way that I can put it. So this has never been, for me, a way of life. This is a hobby that I do. I do it in the evening. I love to entertain you guys and play games. This is stuff that I was going to be doing anyway, but doing it with the audience is just tremendous. And I appreciate the support that you guys give me so much. I don't want to minimize that at all. And I know that people have their own reasons for wanting to give and support the stream. Ad-free viewing is definitely like a thing that I think people find is worth it. The emotes, I mean, I know that I clown my own emotes a lot, but I mean, I still sort of think that they're fun. But at the end of the day, if this turned into a job for me, I don't think I would have very much fun doing it. And, you know, and I think, so I watch a lot of people play Twitch, or play games on Twitch. And for me personally, one of the things that bugs me the most is when people start to ask for people to subscribe to their channel. I am never going to ask for that. It is not something that I need to support myself financially. And it is not something that I am looking to do as like a full-time thing. I don't want to go down that path. So, again, you guys will, like, if you guys continue to support the channel, that means that I'm doing something right. But it is not, I don't ever want to, and I know that I talk about my you know, some of my job search problems. It's stuff that's on my mind. It's stuff that I'm thinking about while I'm doing this. And a lot of times it's the fact that I'm doing this in the evenings is a little bit of a helpful distraction from some of the, you know, some of the employment problems that I've been having over the course of the pandemic, right? But again, just because I'm talking about those things, I do not want anybody to ever feel an obligation to subscribe to the channel, to support the channel financially, whatever. I'm not going to ever ask for that, but I appreciate when you guys do. I hope that makes sense. I'm saying that piece just so that it's very clear that when I submit partner applications, it's for the checkmark. I want the checkmark because I feel like you and I have earned that as far as this community goes. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's a pretty good recognition of the amount of time and effort that we have collectively spent building a community. And we do fun things here. So if again I manage to get that check mark, this is another thing that I know that bugs me and I will not do to you guys, is I will not do the, like, I need to run like 6 minutes of ads or whatever every hour. Right now, there are pre-roll ads. I do not run ads elsewhere. And I understand that you guys will do that, right? If, I don't know how the partner thing works. If there is a requirement to run ads, then I likely will not be taking it because that would be a lesser viewing experience for you guys. Because again, that's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm going for, and it won't be. Anyway, let's go ahead and blow away these stupid Void Woken. I have run out of slowdown arrows. Holy crap. I didn't realize that I'd run out. Okay, well, fine. I'll use something else. When you lose arrow recovery and all of a sudden you run out of arrows so quickly. I guess we're gonna have to go and do a bunch of shopping before I go and fight against a lot of other things. And Raid Shadow Legends, Bim, I've been getting those emails for like the last 5 or 6 months. This sponsorship stuff from Raid and from HelloFresh. There was another one that I got the other day, and I was just looking at it like, and I was just reading through the contract because I was curious what it would entail. And again, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. It looks so unfun. No, good grief. You guys are depressing me. If it was a sponsor for something I use, again, I'm not here to sell anything, Corknut. This is not my job. It's just not. There was a question earlier, by the way, about Gareth's parents and whether or not it was worth more experience to save his parents. The answer was yes. The answer is yes. Save Gareth's parents, aka convince Gareth to kill Jonathan or kill Jonathan yourself. Otherwise, you lose out on a bunch of experience on both ends of the killing. So killing Jonathan, you get more experience. And saving Gareth's parents gives more experience because there are a bunch of Voidwoken hanging out in his parents' house that you get to kill later on. DFR, yes, I know. I don't have the persuasion to be able to do it yet. So when I get more persuasion, I will come back. I do not. I am currently spec'd for thievery, not for persuasion. All right, we got that waypoint. So again, this is the start of Act 2. Navanthi, I think there is a persuasion check, but I always do it myself too. I'm pretty sure that there's a persuasion check.
Over a tattered map. He registers your presence.
I like this. 2 warfare and 1 finesse. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. So we're gonna start spending some of our money as well. It takes quite a bit to become friends with this idiot, but whatever. I have the cash. And he can identify stuff for me too, I suppose. Now I'll go ahead and sell some of this junk. Certainly don't need any of that. Don't need skill books. Totally worthless. Get that all out of here.
Who are you?
Yeah, blah blah. Alright, so here's our first like arrowhead vendor.
Seems like the only work these days.
So this guy is gonna sell a bunch of arrowheads. Whenever possible, I am going to be stocking up on arrowheads. And whatever other crafting materials that we can get our hands on. Again, this should be pretty self-explanatory, but I'll say it anyway. Since these are limited quantities, I'm gonna want to, like, this is the stuff that I really want to spend my resources on, right? Getting these big potions, getting up with these special arrows. By the time, hopefully, by the time we leave this act, we will have many stacks of all the special arrows that we need. Because in Act 3, you do not find that many good vendors. Like, you really don't. Oh, I can go ahead and sell this hat as well. So that's our first one. Alright, let's keep looking around for stuff. Our favorite wheat vendor? Well, that's the funny thing, Fictionist. I have found so much wheat. I already have 6 wheat in my inventory before even talking to this person.
Heading east.
But sure, they're selling 3 wheat. I'll go ahead and buy it. Yeah, we got crazy lucky in Act 1. Like, insanely lucky in Act 1. Like, I had 2 soulmate scrolls before the Lady Vengeance fight. And a lot of wheat left over.
Fix gear and the pallys here break it again.
So, pretty funny. Wheat is for the soulmate scrolls, James. Alright, so I'm gonna make my way over to Gareth and get him going. What's up, Doggas? Thanks for the question. Good morning to yourself. How do I move the prices slowly to hit, let's say, 100 gold? Well, you just give vendors money without asking for anything in exchange, and their attitude with you will raise. So give them either money or things that are worth money, and do not ask for equal exchange, and their attitude with you will rise. How do I move the slider? Oh, I'm using the, well, you can either... Oh, I see what you're asking. Got it. You use the left and right arrow keys. That's it. Thank you for clarifying the question so that I could understand. Yep. You got it. All right, so here's Gareth. So we're going to go ahead and do what I was just talking about. We're going to save his parents by pissing him off. I also could sell him a bunch of stuff just for fun. Keep our carry weight low. Here you go, dude. You have some of this junk.
Gareth.
I knew I'd see him. I felt I came now.
Gareth.
So right
raises
here,
his blade and
I am going
tightens
to
his grip,
encourage to
but
finish the deed,
falters. Gareth's fingers open and close around
and
his
then
sword's
slay
blood
Jonathan
spot.
myself,
Gareth's eyes go.
I need to go.
and
Away from
insist he
here.
snap out of it. Goodbye. 13,400 experience for me, plus a bunch of items that I can sell. I don't need Jonathan's ring. That is worthless. And there is a bag that I can dig up over here. Yeah, Craze. How do you think he got there? Or he got that? All right, a new belt. Cool. Pitcher. Here's a waypoint over here. Let's go ahead and grab that, and then I'm gonna make my way into Driftwood. And again, the reason is for vendors more than anything else. I would like to do some shopping with some folks before we level up. Oh, by the way, let's go ahead and grab this oil barrel. That's lovely. And go and pop that on the Vengeance. Drop item. So we have an oil barrel and a water barrel. Do we have a poison barrel on board? I guess there was already an oil barrel. Okay, so I need one poison barrel eventually. Right now, we're sort of okay without it. Just noting that we have one. Good enough. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I'm not super concerned about it because I'm not worrying. Again, I'm not fighting anything for a while now. Those Voidwoken that we killed aside, I don't need to do that much combat in order to get to level 11 or even level 12, really. So yesterday, not yesterday, on our last session, which was a couple nights ago, there were questions about about reverse pickpocketing teleport pyramids into Malady's pocket. And I said I would test it, and I did. I posted my findings in the Discord, but not all of you are on the Discord, so I'll share them with you guys here. The long and short of it is that you can reverse pickpocket teleporter pyramids into Malady's inventory. However, she drops it as soon as she leaves the boat. So she will drop the pyramid, and you will not be able to use it to teleport her. She just leaves it behind on the Vengeance, and then warps herself over to Blood Moon Island. So yeah, that's it basically what I'm saying is it didn't quite work. What level do I want to do the arena? Probably like level 13 or 14 DFR. It's not like I'm not in any hurry to do it.
The dog lies under the
And I need persuasion in order to do it. Imagine if Gareth was an origin character. Well, isn't that what Naz is doing? Nazatur is doing exactly that.
You? Penny for a grieving beggar who's got.
Ow! I should charge you a penny for.
Okay. Time to listen to Bree? Not really, doggos. I have a secret weapon to not have to listen to it.
Supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there.
It is madness out there, so let's go ahead and give her 600 gold. That'll be good enough to raise our attitude with her all the way up to 100. She is another person who sells arrows and arrow ingredients. I'll take the air essences as well. She can identify some stuff. Let's find out if we found anything good. Not particularly, but it is money. We do love money. Why so many dead body parts? Well, we're gonna give 4 of them to a very friendly spider in a little while, Navanthe, so I just picked them up so that I have them for when we come to that moment. How soon will I be pickpocketing? It's not for pickpocketing, DFR. It's for opening stuff. It's for lockpicking. Yeah, Gareth will go back to the boat with or without the persuasion, but I think, yeah, I'm not entirely sure, like, what it is quest-wise. Like, there might be repercussions later on. It doesn't really matter for me. You don't like spiders? Yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not like an arachnophobe or anything like that, but I definitely don't like them. Actually, I wanted to see if she had physical and magic armor potions, so she does. Let's go ahead and grab some of these. Having some large physical and magic armor potions will help keep me safe when I'm doing stuff. Hey, what's up, Cheeseball? It's definitely one of the RPGs of all time. Oh no, you're saying one of your favorite ones? Yes, that too.
Wars are brewing, my friend, and I'll stand by your side. But prices will go up, even for one of our own. Buy now and buy often.
All right, let's give this fool some money. 600 again, with the vendors in the square here, is good enough to make friends. And then I am gonna start paying attention to pink equipment. So when I say pink, I mean like legendary stuff. And the reason that I pay attention to these is because gloves, pants, and boots, even at this level, can start having like 3 wits on them. And in those cases, I would like to have those. You know, stuff that gives wits and stuff that gives initiative, these are upgrades that I am more than happy to spend money on. And they will definitely help me in my quest to deal all the damage. Yeah, that's fair, Sophie. Yeah, that's... Look, I get that sometimes spiders can be, like, really good for their environment or whatever, but, like... Sometimes you just gotta draw the line. I don't know. I can go ahead and sell the boots that I was currently wearing. Anymore. I'll go ahead and equip these and slap some nails into them. Okay, I have at least 25 wits. There is a hidden wits check in order to
She looks up at you
get through this conversation the way that I want to.
Tears.
I know. The pout. I'm a...
She tells...
I'd never do honest work. what I want.
She reaches out. As she pushes off of you, she...
Lucian's. Hey now.
You're an all-star.
Don't you really want to know? The magic all done, so I need money for a boat.
She frees...
You met her. Really funny laugh. You take these.
All right, thank you very much. So we get these gloves that give wits and thievery on them. This will be really helpful later on when I want thievery and I am already spec for persuasion. This will help me not have to continuously go back to the Lady Vengeance every time I want to do something. Oh, by the way, I wanted to point out something. So we have Griff's hand and we have another disembodied hand. Anytime you see a disembodied hand that is going like this, it's facing downward. This is a crafting material that can be used to create a very, very, very powerful consumable. I will introduce you guys to the Grasp of the Starved Scroll. You guys might be familiar with this as a spell that is extremely powerful in the Necromancy tree. I am going to make a bunch of these and start holding on to them. Later on, and I mean a lot later on, I am planning on maxing out intelligence. So after I finish maxing out wits, I won't have any attributes that I need to spend anything on. So I will max out intelligence because I'm already maxed out on warfare. And if I have maxed out of both intelligence and warfare, all of a sudden any necromancy scrolls that I have are going to be super powerful. And I know that Grasp of the Starved needs... Yes, it's AoE physical damage, which is the one thing that this build is really lacking, so am I. And I know that Grasp of the Starved requires a blood surface to be underneath them. However, I am collecting armor-piercing grenades, which do piercing damage and cause enemies to bleed. So, I'm just making note of the fact that I'm picking up these hands that are pointed downward like this. Anytime you see one of those, think, oh, cool. He's doing that. Unfortunately, there is not a Blood Rain Skull Navanthi, which is why I'm picking these up. Because this is, in my estimation, the only way I'm really going to be able to make it work. I'm just going to mash one with this guy, and I'm going to get some experience for accepting a quest from him. No big deal. We'll do that with a few people around the town here. Like I said, Act 1 is full of people, or sorry, Act 2, early Act 2 is full of people who will just give you experience if you talk to them. And begin their quests. I can do the same over here as well. Yeah, you like the fart spell, Cheeseball?
Go on, you. The law.
The Magister stopped.
They were best convinced. And with that, how one should this?
Francis, I believe it's 25, but I could be wrong about that. It might be lower.
The Magister...
How much experience I got just for kind of talking to the right people. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way downstairs. Well, I can talk to some people upstairs as well. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4 body parts. Now, note, this disembodied hand cannot be combined. It is not a persuasion check, Francis. So I will go upstairs first. And here's a little bit of easy experience. I'm just going to unlock this door. And go in. Ta-da. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I don't really think any of it is necessary for my crafting purposes. Look, there's rotten eggs. If only there were a dozen of them. What's up, Reno? Thanks for the follow. Can I put keys in the crafting menu? Yeah, empty honey jars. I mean, we'll find enough honey jars over the course of the act, Craze, and I'm not like super intent on doing a tremendous amount of charming, but I can. What do you mean, can I put keys in the crafting menu, Navanthi? Sorry.
The chest won't open.
Speak the word. Speak an egg.
Whether to he's there. The chest sits there.
You speak
The lock.
Didn't mean to pick up those cloth scraps. Can you craft things with a key? Yes. Yeah, you can use soap, I think, to file them down to turn into lockpicks. Pretty sure that's their use. Where do you get soap? You can either pick some up, or there are vendors that sell them. Like Mal, for example, in Act 1 will usually sell soap. Need all the useless keys out of your inventory? Yeah, I use a backpack for that purpose.
Here now, when one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll show him small town manners. Actually, I won't, because I want to keep him alive for the entirety of the act. He sells arrows and stuff, but he also sells, okay, it is 600. Yeah, he will sometimes sell really good shit. Yeah, I mean, you can put all of those in the same place, Navanthi, but sure. I'm not gonna tell people how to organize their inventories. I think that's a pretty easy way to piss off a lot of people, because literally nobody stores their stuff in the same way.
Have you a reason? No harm still.
All right, we can go downstairs. I have the scoundrel tag, so the outlaw tag. So I think it'll be really easy for me to just go downstairs. Oh, interesting. Warfare, 2 huntsmen and 1 Aerithurge. I'm not going to buy this. If it had 2 warfare instead, I definitely would. So while it is an upgrade, I think I would prefer to find something that has wits and warfare before just relying on this high ground thing. I cannot guarantee that I will have high ground in these fights, so I'll go ahead and leave it alone. This is also an interesting piece of armor, but it gets outdated very quickly.
Quicker than quick.
I'm not here for sure.
Okay. Use the outlaw tag to very easily get through here. All right, so just dig up a bunch of stuff. What's in this pouch? You can sell those.
The tigers fly.
All right, more arrowhead and arrow vendors.
And you. Oh, but I know you, don't I?
Yeah, that's a really weird sound that lizard just made. Let's go ahead and pretend like we didn't hear it.
Hounded by dying gods. Just a dream, of course. Just a dream.
Ah, the high quality tormented soul, by the way. Very good. Just found a frying pan with a rune slot. DFR, that's one of the best items in the game.
Watch him fight. Watch him. See that?
Stay
Right.
tuned for the
This
Pan Man run,
doesn't-
returning in at some point in 2023. I'm buying out all these arrowheads. Earth essences I could also go ahead and grab. High quality air essences, high quality shadow essences. I like everything that's being sold here. That's a feather. Just give me that. Rune slot pan is absurdly broken, obviously. Ba-dum, boom, 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 ding, ding, ding. All right, great. All right, and then I'm gonna go ahead and wait here for Dorothea to do her thing. So we're gonna steal a resurrection idol and whatever else Dorothea has on her inventory, and then we're gonna talk to her and we're gonna ask for a little kissy kiss.
Hail, darling. Call me Dorothea.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck. Hot,
James.
moist.
Skin graft is not useful for our purposes in this run. Remember, because I am not able to use abilities, resetting my cooldowns does nothing. What am I resetting, right? I'm not resetting adrenaline because I can't use it. I'm not resetting flesh sacrifice because I'm not using that. I'm not refreshing any other like source abilities or anything like that. So skin graft scrolls, while an extremely powerful consumable, do nothing in the course of this run. Kind of part of the fun of it, I think.
Are you worthy of my gift?
Deflective barrier. Again, fictionist. I specifically call out items with abilities attached as not being usable in this run either. So as much as we love Anne May Falin, and I can equip it, of course, but I cannot use the deflective barrier attached to it. You know what I mean? It's still the best belt in the game, but just won't use the spell. Anyway, I am the champion of Fort Joy Arena, blah, blah, blah. What's up, hypacists? How do I pronounce that? That is so familiar to me. Is that like a warrior from like ancient Greek times? Is that what that username is?
This is acceptable. Are you ready for me to grant you? I can't gauge.
She flags on the horizon.
Okay, so my options here are to
As you
raise
approach,
my
a beam of light
strength.
washes the shadow away, revealing to you
The warrior is Hypsaspist. Oh, shoot. Okay. Hypaspist. Oh my god. Jesus. Pronunciation is terrible. I don't even know. Hypacist? You were talking about your username. All right, I got you. All right, cool. So we'll do that.
Power.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Is power.
Anyway, so here are my choices for the kiss from Dorothea. So I will sacrifice 2 points in Constitution, and I will do that very willingly. What I gain in exchange depends on my choice here. So choice 1 is more strength. Choice 2 is more intelligence. So 2 strength, 2 intelligence, some money. This is the worst choice by far. 2 wits, or a second resurrection idol. So I've already stolen one from her. She could give me another one. I don't need the second resurrection idol. I am going to opt for the 2 wits here. So the dragon, choice 4.
I will a kiss.
I will agree to her deal, and we will go and beat her up. Though I do need to... Oh, I don't have any slowdown arrows. God. I need to go make slowdown arrows before I talk to her. Have I just made 57 slowdown arrows and called it a day? Alright, great. I have slowdown arrows. Let's go fight her. Before she gets all huffy and wanders off again.
Dorothea
Hello.
sees you and heaves a shuddering
Darling,
Darling.
I admit I wish we could.
You draw, yet her lips do not press against you.
Wash that experience all over my face.
Her fang.
You does we part ways now.
Alright, so go ahead and...
I
Right, so I got the talent Spider's Kiss. Cool, what does that talent mean? I have got a -2 Constitution and a +2 to Wits. As I continue to raise my Wits, remember that is important for initiative and for critical chance. And then I am gonna just start shooting her in the effing face. Sure, this will turn her into a spider. There she is, and I'll do it again. 1, 2. Knockdown. Now, some of you guys might be used to her after this coming back as a spider again, because she normally has a resurrection idol. However, I've already yoinked it. It is my resurrection idol now, so she dead. I'll take the stuff, and we can move on with our lives.
What do you want? Stick, listen up.
Blah, 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 blah.
He's you. Brave lad, I felt like I've but you shut up. What's it up? He had that and got us. I'm glad you not tell good one if it's here. Good.
Okay. Cool. I didn't get any experience for that, but I did get an item that I can sell. I suppose we can return to Driftwood Square and sell things. Keep my inventory as clean as I can. It's not, I mean, this is definitely not by any means perfect, but this gives telekinesis, initiative, and dodging. I might as well wear this. What do I need perseverance for? A couple more points in initiative is, I mean, ever so slightly better. Until I get Anmei Falin anyway, and then I never replace my belt for the rest of the game. Oh, I wanted to show you guys something cool. So, let's go and do that. Paladin Bridgehead. All right. So, I have been breaking down long branches into arrow shafts for the course of the entirety of Act 1. So all of Act 1, we've been breaking down long branches and short branches into arrow shafts. And as a result, we've been getting these wood chips. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the Lady Vengeance. I'm going to take this water barrel. I'm going to open up crafting. We're going to take the water barrel. This is a source of water. I'm going to mix it with wood chips. That's going to give me wood pulp. And then we're going to do that a whole bunch. Cool. All right. So I have 134 wood pulps. And now I'm going to go to the first oven that we have had access to the entire game. This oven over here. Right next to the Paladin Bridgehead in Act 2. I'm going to go ahead and toss some wood pulp in there. Dry it out. And we have now crafted a sheet of paper. What does that mean? It means that I can make a lot of scrolls now. So I really don't have to worry about buying sheets of paper essentially the rest of the game. Because, I have 134 of them. There we go. Sheets of paper for days. All right, let's keep on going. A ream of paper? Yeah, kind of. Not even kind of. Absolutely do. I do need more sinews. I haven't seen a lot of sinews from people. Now, I did send Han to go get sinews. But that, you know, I am gonna need more of them. All right, so someone was asking me about the Phoenix egg. So here we go. I have Pet Pal and I have the Scholar Tag. This is gonna help me. The Scholar Tag will help me get a little bit of experience, but Pet Pal alone will get you some experience from our boy the Phoenix. Oh wait, no, he's over here. Oh, thanks, Predatory. I guess that we don't have a ream of paper. Oh well. Chicken feet can be used to make chicken claw. There's also... I didn't mean to pick up that rabbit leg. Let's go ahead and drop that. Okay, so we got some exploration experience. Well, just some experience for coming over here and talking, being near this chicken. But instead, I am going to talk to it. And we'll just pick all the Scholar Tag choices. Right here. So here's the first example of I have the Scholar Tag, therefore I get more experience than other tags.
A phoenix. Cut back on whatever you're drinking.
No other tag gives you extra experience in this game. The Scholar Tag gives you like 150,000 in Act 2 alone.
The birds.
All right.
So our boy here asked us to set him on fire, which I will do gladly. Because I get a lot of experience for it. And our guy, Furno? Oh, I get it, because it's like Inferno. He will be reborn in the flame because he's actually a freaking phoenix.
The egg is warm. The egg is smooth and glossy dark.
I shall keep this egg. Who knows what might come of...
And there we go. I now own a phoenix egg. Go me. If you were to eat the phoenix egg, it would give you the skill Phoenix Dive. Kind of like if you had eaten a body part as an elf. However, I do not need that skill. Because I wouldn't be able to use it. Casting it from memory? Here's some more free experience, and I will talk to Jahan. I have not talked to the Advocate yet, therefore I can mash one in conversation with Jahan, and we'll be just fine. Meanwhile, let's see if he's got anything good for me to buy. Usually I don't like to give him a lot of money because he is so effing expensive. Like, the stuff that he sells, in fact, I don't even want to spend this money. I will spend money on him in the event that he is selling something, like, good to upgrade, but, like, buying 3 arrows, like, these are expensive. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and mash one in dialogue with him, and I'll get a bunch of experience.
He's smart.
May
you wander in wisdom? Sure. Okay. Why am I pinching those pennies with him? Because what do I need 3 arrows for? I'm gonna be getting so many of these arrows. I don't really care. Eventually, I will run out of money, DFR, because I am going to be spending so much money on new weapons and arrows and arrowheads. So, I would much rather spend my money in places where it makes sense. I can sell all of that stuff. Okay. Keep on rolling. Now, I could very easily go and kill Alice Elysian right now. I'm gonna do it. And literally, I'm just gonna do a casual drive-by murder of this thing. I don't even have 5-star diner. Oh no, I do have 5-star diner. I do have 5-star diner. Yeah, this is gonna be very, very straightforward. So I'll just go ahead and take this high ground spot up here. We have crafted this this soulmate scroll, so you can see Alice is just kind of floating around over here. I will go ahead and... There we go. And drink. She received the healing that I took. And she's undead. So, We get her experience. I also get this key. Wow, very nice. And we get her level 15 equipment that could potentially be upgrades. Oh, and by the way, I leveled up. So I said that combat wasn't going to be very needed to level up, and I feel like I did not lie about that. So here I will finish maxing out ranged. Look at that. Oh, sorry, no, we're not maxed out on ranged yet. I need one more level to do it. And I can keep putting points into wits, like I said. Our initiative is now 40 already. Our crit chance is closing in on 50%.
How fair is
What's up, Melee? Yeah, it's really incredible what we can do to him now. Basically any undead that we see are going to be treated in, well, with the exact same amount of disrespect. And honestly, they deserve it. I'm not even mad about it. I do like a Warfare Scoundrel ring, but again, sideways upgrades I'm not so impressed by. So if it gives one Warfare, that's fine. So Soulmate is an ability, Melee, in the summoning tree. Normally you use it to bond yourself to an ally or an allied summon, like an incarnate. And it will receive, as I mentioned, the healing that you give yourself or the armor that you give yourself. So if I say, like, I'm going to soulmate my friend who's injured, and I'm going to do a shields up, and they'll get the shielding, and then I'm going to drink a potion, and then I'm going to heal, and they're going to heal as well. That's pretty cool. However, there is nothing stopping you from soulmating an enemy, and if the enemy is alive, then it would be the same thing. Like, you could actually heal your enemies if you're not careful about it. But I'm soulmating myself to undeads. And if I'm alive and the thing that I'm bonded to is undead and I drink a healing potion, they get healed, but instead they take that as damage instead. And because we had 5-star Diner, I basically just did 5,000-ish damage to her, and she popped. So there you go. We did that to Dallas the Hammer at the end of the Lady Vengeance fight as well, to give ourselves 3,600 extra experience. And like I said, as long as I have wheat, so the scroll is crafted by wheat, a sheet of paper, and a tormented soul, a high quality tormented soul. As long as I have those 3 ingredients, I will craft these things, and we are going to rock every undead that we come across from here to the end of the game. Well, she doesn't die, Melee, but she definitely retreats. What made Dallas undead? DFR, you haven't completed the game, have you? I guess just stand by for that one. I'll go ahead and purchase this teleport scroll from him. At the very least, I can get that. I'm not super interested. Although this is an upgrade, I'm sure we can find a better bow at some point.
May you...
If only I liked carrots as much as wheat. I mean, I have a couple of them, Navanthi. It's just, pre-buffing with a carrot doesn't seem... Like, I don't need... I love the amount of wits that I have. I don't need that as often as you'd think, especially this early on. Because I am very happily just, like, getting lots of wits early on, I don't find myself, anyway, needing to have, like, super high wits the entire way. What's up, Riazali? So single player, the main character is your only character. Yeah, so yeah, I have one character. I'm not bringing teammates at all. Use them to make your favorite scroll. I forget what it is, Navanthi. What are the carrots used for? Is that like Dimensional Bolt or some shit? Oh, no. It's the upgraded version. It's the source version. Shoot, what's it called? Ethereal Storm? Am I remembering right? Yeah, all right. So I had mentioned Oh no, Riazali, I could get a few extra party members. I just don't, because that's part of the challenge. You can have up to 4 teammates, either other players online or like not NPCs, but just like you know, yeah, I guess they would be NPCs, right? Non-player characters, but you control them. All right, so here's our a person that we're going to be very good friends with. And the reason we're going to be very good friends with them is because they will give me something completely incredible. But first, I'm going to steal money from them. I mean, if you're not stealing money from your friends, I don't know what you guys are doing. Right? Dude, my inventory is just super packed with just things. Oh my god, I have so many things. How many things I have? Alright, so, Eithne here is a character who would like very much to die. And the way that she wants to kill herself is with Corpse Explosion. Now, I crafted this Corpse Explosion book a very long time ago, anticipating this meeting, and so now all I have to do is go and hand it to her.
A haughty-looking...
What side?
Her voice is clipped and detached. She cocks her...
Quick now, quickly. So long as I have books. Though
She leans to...
I'm looking for a particular book. A splendid.
Great. Now, she does have some arrowheads and stuff, but the biggest thing that I'm here for is this. This is the best belt in the game, for pretty much any character that you can come across, because it has +1 wits. Belts do not come with wits in this game, except for this unique one. It also gives a point in warfare and single-handed and polymorph, and gives a couple points in constitution. It's basically like, you accidentally pickpocketed your friend? Oh, that's kind of incredible. So yeah, this is basically like a super endgame belt, and we will end up upgrading it later as well. But even now, this is far and away the best thing that I can have on this character. So I'm gonna go ahead and, well, I'm not even gonna buy it now, because when I sell this book to her, this will raise my attitude with her to 100 immediately.
My thanks for your help.
And I get the XP. And now I can go ahead and buy it from her, and we can like sell stuff to her too, just to kind of level the playing field. You can have some things, I don't know. I've got too many materials. It's not a big deal. I will also buy Decaying Touch and Armor Frost and Restoration Scrolls from her, because why the hell not? And then we are going to attack her. Oh, and I want the explosive arrowhead. And then we're gonna attack her and get the experience for defeating her in combat, probably.
My thanks, perhaps. I'm just...
Now the easiest way for me to make sure that she doesn't get away is I'm just gonna teleport her over here. That'll tick her off enough. Because normally, if I try attacking her, sometimes I miss. And missing isn't good. 2. Knock. 3. Little Blue, there are 2 ways to upgrade the belt, and we're going to be doing both of them if we manage to get that far. The first is to use an eternal artifact in there. There are some eternal artifacts that are shaped like little triangular prisms. If you combine those with equipment, they'll give you like attribute or bonuses. And it depends on what type of piece you put it into. If you put it into a belt, it will give additional strength and warfare, and that is very good for our character. Strength is fine, but warfare is amazing. I believe it also gives like, is it just strength and warfare? It's some good bonuses. I think it's just strength and warfare. The other way that I'm gonna upgrade it is by selling it to Fletcher Corbin. If we get to Act 3 and are about to enter Act 4, I will sell it to Fletcher Corbin. When we come out on the other side between Acts 3 and 4, he moves everything that is in his inventory. He turns it into level 18. So we will get the level 18 version of Anne-May Falin if I sell it to him in between Acts 3 and 4 and then buy it to him at the on the other side of it. So that would upgrade its armor value at least. So it would become a level 18 item instead of level 13. But the Eternal Artifact is the bigger one for sure. Anyway, so that all went really well. I'm gonna go ahead and return to Driftwood Square. We have a bunch of shopping to do since we leveled up.
Buying or selling?
Okay, this gives wits and initiative. Again, I'd be a lot happier if this gave more wits. Yeah, Navantha, yeah, you can sell it. You can sell it on your return from the fight at the once you defeat Neil, you can come back and sell stuff to him. So you don't need to sell it before that. All right, I'll go ahead and sell all this stuff that I picked up. Yeah, the rewards for killing Alice was mostly just money. I could wear this pair of pants. But honestly, I'm not super married to it. Ah, what the hell, I'll buy it anyway. Sure. Oh, I wanted to make something else. So I had this Dirty Socks. So I was going to combine Dirty Socks with a high-quality Shadow Essence with a sheet of paper. There we go. Here's our first Living on the Edge scroll. Another very, very valuable consumable. As you can see, the ability to resist death can be very powerful. I don't want to be using that very often, but if we need to, I will have them. I can also go ahead and buy... Ah, that's 2 sinews. 2 sinews for sale from Trader Bree. Thank you very much, dear. This is going to be great. Those I will combine with life essences to create our Spread Your Wings scrolls. And we now have enough Spread Your Wings to be able to access... Finish your thoughts, Mark. To be able to access Blood Moon Island.
Until later, then.
I'll have to do a bunch of crafting in a little while, but... I should send the Ring of Intelligence to the Lady Vengeance. Just in case we end up needing it later. I mean, we probably won't, but... To see non-bot animal scales? I mean...
You want an engraved invitation every time?
What are you gonna do, right?
You know the way.
I like that when you go upstairs, you get like a slightly muted version of it because the music is happening downstairs. Like, that's a cool attention to detail on the devs' part.
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
Here's an upgrade. 1 finesse, 1 warfare, and a rune slot in it. Sure, why not? Go ahead and grab those. Grab the scrolls as well. Still haven't seen a upgraded crossbow, but it's okay. Keep on rocking. Go under tavern. Oh, I never talked to this guy. Last level. I forgot to talk to this guy. Whoops.
Scuffling and tussling. Let's see if you got some fight in ya.
I do, but not right now. Have some fight in me, but not right now. I see my upgrade, my upgraded bow, because I'm gonna make friends with this guy. Hang on, I gave him 600, and that was 60. Wow, so he needs exactly 1,000 to become, to get raised to 100. I have to remember that. Cool. There's an upgrade. 2 finesse, 1 huntsman, and a rune slot in it. This'll tide me over until level 12 anyway. And I'll go ahead and buy arrows from him. Chicken claw scroll's good. Yeah, very solid stuff. To keep an eye on the sheet damage. Our sheet damage is now 300. That's a pretty dramatic increase from what we just were a few seconds ago.
To your own nightmares I pray you tend. Amid smoke and shadow, I must foster my own.
No, I don't know what this guy's talking about at all.
Pow!
Good enough.
Power.
Riazali, thanks for the follow. Oh, by the way, I got a key from Dorothea when we killed her. I can use that to open this chest. Even though, for some reason, this is Dorothea's chest, but it is supposedly it belongs to somebody else. I have no idea who. But I don't know. Whoever it was didn't seem to really care that I did it. Anyway, that was solid. And then we can go check the Paladin Bridgehead. That's the only other vendors that I have access to right now. Is just these couple of guys. And then we can continue kind of wandering around.
He looks up from his mat.
Hi, Gessler. Have I ever done a no shopping challenge run? No, and I don't think I ever will. That gets asked pretty often these days. And my response is always, how do you envision that going? Like why? Why would I do... Why would I subject myself or you guys to that? Can't play this game on tactical hard mode without a guide? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Riazali.
Who are you?
I mean, I know that people played this game without guides and figured everything out. Just because I have 2,000 hours and make the game kind of look like I know everything that's going on. That's just kind of the result of a lot of failures rather than anything else. I'll take the fire essence as well. And the air essence, it's fine. Adept says, kill the merchants and RNG the loot. Yeah, oh goody. Gear from fights. Yeah, you're not gonna you're basically gonna be running around for many levels without being able to do anything. And while I could very easily complete a challenge like that, as long as I have Chameleon Cloak, I have no real interest in doing so. Alright, we picked up a whole bunch of resources. Let's go ahead and go back to the boat and craft things. Do I play with mods? Nope. I don't. What challenges have I done? Oh, a lot. Very many of them. If you are interested in seeing what kinds of challenges, go ahead and go to the video section on this channel. Go to collections, and you'll see full highlights of everything that we've done. So I've been sending this kid to go and get sinews, and I will continue to do so because sinews are the crafting materials needed for spread your wings scrolls. Looking forward to a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, August will be here before we know it, won't it? I do need a poison barrel at some point. I may have, like, walked past one back in Driftwood. So my charm doesn't do any damage, however, it is resisted by magic armor. So if I eliminate the magic armor of opponents, then I can hit them with a charm arrow and they'll get charmed. Unless they're immune to it. A bunch of decaying touch scrolls. Oh no, I want teleportation scrolls. I want those and nether swaps. Yeah, nether swaps first. Very good, and then teleports. Very good. We found a bunch of feathers. We've got a bunch of of essences and stuff. We have a lot of different materials. I'm pretty happy about our finds thus far. But it is time to go. Can you charm a charmed person back to your team? Yeah. Yep. Or if you really want to make sure that they can't get like charmed back and forth, Francis, you can just cast Peace of Mind on them. I'm sure there are other ways to get rid of charmed as well, but Peace of Mind is the easiest one. All right, let's go ahead and do the cow quest. The cow quest is pretty straightforward given given what we've got. And as long as I still have Pet Pal, I want to get all those Pet Pal things out of the way. Pizza mind? Yeah, exactly. And then a pizza our mind. And you know what? I forgot to finish doing what I wanted to do in Cloisterwood. I'm gonna have to go back there after this. Don't worry, this frog's a jerk. Oh look, a frying pan. Hey, take care, Fictionist. Thanks for dropping in tonight. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Not creative. Asking, does a high charisma stat affect charm? If you mean if by charisma you mean something like wits, the answer is no. This is not this system is not like it's not like D&D, for example, where you know where those are what impact whether or not a thing works. Whether or not a thing works is basically, so you can see here, it says resisted by magic armor. That's it. if I have eliminated the magic armor of my opponent and I use a charm arrow on it, it will work 100%, as long as the arrow connects. So the arrow has to hit, and then they will be charmed for 1 turn, I guess, if I'm doing this. Yeah, this game becomes a lot more of like a math game than it is a dice game. There is still a little bit of RNG involved, but no kicking ass. They scale off of your weapon's damage. So whatever your weapon damage is, whatever your launcher is, the arrows do 70% of that, and then they receive bonuses from whatever element you are choosing to fire from. So, like, a charm arrow does no damage, but, for example, an explosive arrow, for us, will do 70% of our weapon damage, and then it will receive the 5% bonus that it's getting from the 1 point in pyrokinetic that I have. Now, what that essentially means for us is that having high finesse and warfare, which you can see I've already maxed out finesse and warfare, is the best way to get the most damage out of your special arrows. Because raising my sheet damage is the way to raise the damage of your special arrows. So high finesse, high warfare, and then, you know, adding more points into ranged, etc., etc. So that's the way to get the most damage out of this. Isn't there a rat that was supposed to be talking to me at some point? I could have sworn that there's like a rat around here that... Anyway, whatever. I need to kill the main rat. So I'm gonna fire off a bunch of these. Maybe a steam cloud arrow. Steam cloud arrows have big radius, so I'll be able to hit more rats at once. Oh, yep, there we go. So I managed to hit the main rat, and as a result, the rest of the rats all scrammed. They were like, "Oh no, one of our dudes actually died instead of exploding." There are plenty of other ways to solve that, but for me, that's the easiest. Alright, go ahead and continue raiding the room. Yeah, Alceris, yeah, it's like, are you sure about this? You can just use arrows for free, dude. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, why did you even let me do this? Alright, so there's our first witch's potion. I have the ingredients to make a second one, right? I need to have an augmenter. I have one. I need a bolitus. I have one. And I need a witch's eye. All right, I have one. Great. So I'm gonna go up and hand these potions off to the cows that want them. What's up, Dracos? I do not play D&D, and I like, it's weird to me that I haven't. I've just never had a group of people to play with. My partner has expressed interest in playing a D&D game. Like, she wants to do a short game with a couple friends of hers. Interestingly enough, she did not ask me to play with her. So once again, I might end up just watching someone play D&D instead. What's up, Unique? Yeah, sure. So our build is it looks mostly like a finesse warfare. Like it looks like an archer on the surface, right? Maxed out finesse. Lots of points into warfare, lots of points into ranged. I'll be putting points into scoundrel later on to, you know, as our crit chance rises. I mean, it's already pretty high. So that's the build. But that's because the special arrows scale the best, so our damage is mostly coming from these guys. And then after that, we're using, you know, scrolls, potions, grenades. Yeah, you got it. Help us!
Help us!
That's what I said.
Josh, don't find you true. We're cats of Oh no. Do would you thank? I humbly thank you. Good news. Shush, Geraldine. Oh, good. Let me. Well, pass. You have it. Oh, I. Okay.
Mabel.
Go on then. Look. That's.
Mabel's.
Yes. Wait. But the potion is of no use to anyone but us.
Oops.
But we don't have.
Life is full of surprises.
Okay.
You have now seen a cow cry. Geraldine sobs like a baby.
I did not mean to pick that dialogue option. I just want to give one of them a
Geraldine
potion.
listens-
Oh, lovely. Thank you. I'm happy for you.
There we go. So we get
Geraldine.
13,450 experience for turning Geraldine back into a cow, back into a human from a cow. Lovely. Now I'll go ahead and make another one and give it to Mabel. Some of you... I didn't mean to consume that. I meant to combine it. Some of you guys may have made both potions and then handed them to both cows at the same time. What you didn't know is that while that was a very good thing of you to do, and very kind, you actually missed out on getting an additional 13,450 experience because the game gives it to you twice if you do it one at a time, and only gives it to you once if you do both at once. Fun, huh? Can you turn her back into a cow? I don't think so. Friendlier Mitch. I don't think there's an option to do so. You can turn yourself into a cow if you drink the potion, though.
Mabel gives you a resigned look.
I'm humbly. It's work.
And there we go. Oh, don't run away. No, don't attack me. Bruh. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry about this, guys. Mabel is a shopkeeper, Dracos, so... Was that a 1? Oh, it's a 13. It's fine. I don't really care. They decided to attack me, so... And by decided, I mean I definitely provoked it, but whatever. I don't even know if I'm gonna get Mabel's equipment. Yeah, it's funny. That's not a big deal. It would have just been a little bit more money that I was trying to pickpocket from her, and I didn't. Oh well. Let me go back and read what Dracos was saying. D&D is fun. Community was just backstabbed by Wizard of the Coast. Open rebellion against the company due to their breach of good faith. What does that even mean? What the heck did they do? Sorry, I'm super behind on the news, apparently. Have a broken GG? Thanks, Sword Knight. Appreciate it. A link to the video explaining most of it? No, a short summary would be great. I'm very unlikely to click on links while we're streaming. Thanks for the stretch and hydrate, Sword Knight. I got you. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, so I returned to Cloisterwood here, because there was something that I really wanted to do before I forgot. You have a 1-hour meeting in 8 minutes. Good luck. Hey, Sword Knight. Take it from someone who knows. Be thankful you've got that meeting. Alright, so I'm gonna go over to here. I'm gonna get access to the Cloisterwood waypoint from the opposite side of this wall. Basically, I'm gonna get as close as I can to the thing. And eventually I will get the waypoint if I continue to be somewhat in the vicinity. I need to be standing, like, somewhere close. I can't remember exactly. I have it. Come on. Show me the waypoint. There we go. Waypoint discovered. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and give myself a little bit of snick and go to the waypoint. That teleports me across to the other side. And now I'm going to go ahead and rob Hanag for whatever she's got. I will use these gloves that give extra thievery to assist me in said act. So I now have 6 points in thievery, and I'm going to steal basically, like, most of the books that she's got in her inventory, which is a lot. Literally, I can just take whatever I want here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 books that I just stole?
The lizard looked
You don't look like I've
under her breath.
Alright, and we send her up there. We'll go deal with her later. Ham says, okay, little idea of what will actually come of it, if anything. So, so you're saying that they could, like, sue? They could, like, or try to take a portion of whatever those content creators are making? Is that essentially the idea? If so, that's pretty unfortunate. Anyway, all these books that I just got are worth a lot of money. And I certainly don't need them, so here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Loads of money.
Glad to see you well.
Books. Nice.
Until later then.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to look into it later because I'm kind of unclear on why exactly it's a big deal. I'm sure it is. I'm definitely not saying it's not. It's just I don't have all the information. If you also want Dracos, you can share it in the Discord, under, like, Gaming General or something. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Don't need a poison barrel. Did I, like, how many times have I walked past a poison barrel in Driftwood Square? I wonder how many times I've just kind of wandered past one. Actually haven't seen any. So now I'm not so sure. Like, I know that there are ooze barrels downstairs if I go down here. That's a water barrel. These aren't ooze barrels. Right side of the city, buy a house? Oh, yeah, okay. I think I know which one you mean. Yo, I need this guy to, like, kind of wander over here. Check it out. I'm gonna move his chair, too. He's gonna come sit in this chair, but the chair is now over here.
There's a sorcerer
hi.
somewhere in this world. Look, if he
Alright, whatever. I need you to, like, not be looking. Perfect. Yoink. Later. That said sheet of paper. Yeah, not that I really need sheets of paper anymore, but... Well, not bad. Will you be able to import your Divinity 2 character into BG3? Very unlikely, Friendlier. It's a completely different system. As far as I can tell, it's a completely different system. It is not in the same universe, no. Baldur's Gate 3 is Forgotten Realms. It's you know, the same sort of setting, I guess, as Baldur's Gates 1 and 2, and Icewind Dale and Neverwinter Nights and all that stuff. Divinity is a completely different place. Rivellon is not in those at all.
One barrel of fish.
Leave that be. I was opening other things. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and start this fight. I'm sure it'll be fine. But actually, before I start it, I'm gonna go ahead and drink a large magic armor.
Dripping with...
There we go. Let us begin the war. I really like Steam Cloud arrows for this fight because they have a much wider reach, so I'll be able to hit like 4 opponents, for example. Like that, right? Everything's going phenomenally. Sure I can shoot some other... Nice. Some of these guys have decided that walking through Necrofire is what they want to be doing with their lives. Some of them are actively trying to avoid the Necrofire. It's really, I guess, just up to... this one's got fire immunity. And is thus, I think, providing fire immunity to allies? I don't know. Kill. Kill. What's up, Sentinel? Welcome to, I don't know, a bunch of dead Voidwoken. Yeah, what appears to be a Divinity game, for sure. Yep. What I do like about winning this fight is the sheer amount of fire essences that I get. Fire essences will allow me to craft a bunch of stuff. My status smelly? It is. Because this barrel exploded next to us and caused us to be a little bit fishy. Oh, I'm over encumbered. I was wondering why I was walking so slowly. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Garlic strats? Oh yeah, that's me. All about them garlic strats, know what I mean? What did I pick up that's so damn heavy? Oh, it's the weapons, the source infused weapons. I like that. This place stinks. That's the line.
Glad to see you well.
All right, let's go ahead and sell some of these heavier items. That's helpful. And rubies and pitchers, and don't know what these are for. I don't think I need them. But I mean, if I'm selling them to her, that means she'll have them, so if I really did need them. They're there. Oh, I can sell a bunch of Drudene as well. Nice. Look, everyone's got drugs in this game, right?
Until later, then.
Okay.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could... Yep.
That guy. Okay. Let's see here. I've been kind of slow about this, but let's go and... So either I can go to Blood Moon Island. If I were to go to Blood Moon Island, I think I would be able to level up kind of immediately. Or we'd be very close to hitting level 12. After I was done with it. Alternatively, I can go toward Riker. Both options are very good. Oh, by the way, these guys died. Shame. I do want to have all four teleport pyramids before I go ahead and do any, before I go ahead and do the ritual for the first time and go to the Hall of Echoes, because they will give me spirit vision, and then I'm gonna want to just do a quick like teleport around to like 4 teleport pyramid spots, well 3 I suppose, and just find as many things to see as I can, because I will have only 2 opportunities to get spirit vision in this act, so I would prefer if I were able to use those to unlock some quests that I normally wouldn't be able to get, because I cannot cast Spirit Vision because it's a skill. So getting the 4 pyramids means I have to go to Blood Moon Island and I have to go to Rikers. What's up, Naz? How we doing?
His people.
And who are you? Oh, never mind, no time. Bye.
Okay, let's go ahead and... I mean, holy moly, we got so many cool consumables. Grenades and more grenades. Great. Now I can read his Grenadier's journal. Oh, and then I was gonna steal from her. Yoink. Alright, we have yoinked successfully. Now I will go outside and shoot some Voidwoken dead. DFR, the challenge of no consumables is easier. And the reason it's easier is because you can use... Oh, fuck, Dracos. Okay, 1 second. Holy shit. DFR, the long and short of it is, if you're using no consumables, you still get to use abilities like defensive abilities like shields up, for example. Draco's, yeah. If you posted in Discord, that'd be helpful. But I mean, this is fine. What you've done, unless it's longer than this. If it's longer than this, then maybe it is worth doing there. yeah, if you're still able to use abilities, that actually is good because you can do stuff like Adrenaline to give yourself more AP. We actually did a no consumables run and finished it right before this run. So literally, like, I want to say like 4 or 5 streams ago, we were wrapping up a no consumables run, and that idea sprung from the fact that I was trying this one. If you're interested in checking that out, the VODs are still available, but I will be highlighting and saving that as a collection. Okay, all right. I'm reading Draco's thing. Don't just bear with me really quickly, guys. I mean, that sounds pretty disgusting, I gotta say. If that is actually how it is, then that is a big issue. I hope that can get resolved in a way that is not going to... That spoils the... Oh, yeah, that's a fair point, DFR, yeah. So, I mean, you can see at least, like... You know, those sessions, if you go back to the beginning and watch, like, how I do the beginning, you'll be able to see, like, kind of differences between... And again, I'm not saying you have to do this, but you'll be able to see, like, how differently Act 1 plays versus how it did for the consumables only run, right? Anyway, I was gonna just shoot this thing dead, right? 1, 2. Oh, that critted. Very well. Back to killing bugs and make it happen. Oh wait, no, it's me. I'm the one killing the bugs. Well, will you look at that? Please clap. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish killing the Void Wokens that are floating around here. That'll give us a completed quest from this lady. Why did this... Excuse me? What is this Void Woken doing up here? What? Who put that there? I'm gonna go ahead and use one of our magic armor potions because these guys tend to kind of come running at me. Oh, I didn't combine our medium potions. That's why. I was like, what the hell? I'll use a stone skin potion as well. Let them kind of come. It would be nice if they gathered to a spot where I can use AoE on them, and I think they might. Okay, it looks like they are. Oh, now I can't move at the moment. Oh dear. The stone skin is causing issues. Stone skin is causing issues because I've just reduced my movement speed because of 5-star diner. Because of 5-star diner, I no longer can move. That is kind of hilarious. Alright, well, I can use the spread your wings scroll to get a little bit... cover a little bit of distance. Oh no, my movement speed is still 0. I just wasted a spread your wings scroll. Let's pretend like you guys haven't seen what I've just done. Oh good, they are still kind of running after me. I was concerned that they were gonna go and kill Mari while I couldn't do anything about it. Who's using adrenaline?
Power.
They might still kill her. Oh no. Mari, live! No, don't kill her! Bro, why are you doing physical attacks? Oh, because I stole her grenades. I stole her grenades. I forgot about that. Whoops. I was like, doesn't she have grenades? Alright, she needs to survive for 1 turn. I don't know if she's gonna. I don't know if she's gonna survive for 1 turn. I don't have a way to protect her here. Yeah, so stone skin potions only really work if I am the one that doesn't have to. Mari. Live. Okay, wait. Is she alive? Okay, what's the best way for me to go and save her, dumbass? So it would cost me a couple AP to come up here, and then maybe I could like heal her or something. What about this direction? Oh, this direction seems a little bit safer. Let's do it this way. Oh, I do have fly available now. Don't heal, she's in cursed blood. Is she decaying? Oh yeah, she is decaying. Well, I could fortify her. Fortify her would fix Dracos, it's fine. My other option is to bomb these fools. I think fortify is good enough. There we go. Live. Yeah, I'd love to open fire on these guys, but I'm gonna end up hurting Mari if I do. So I'll instead just go ahead and start shooting these dumbasses. A knockdown should be sufficient. Very good. She's doing great. She's really been through the ringer on this one. Sometimes I clown her for like complaining that she's been injured, and this time she actually was. All right, we win anyway, so hooray. Yeah, this time she has actually earned it for sure.
Mark?
Oh, to know about you.
Yeah, she managed to not die, so, you know, good for her. She wants to buy some grenades? Yeah, she probably does.
I reckon there's some void luck. We're off into
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Honestly, the item rewards I do not care about at all, but I'll just take the most expensive one. And okay, bye. Alright, what else was I buying? Or grabbing? Everything in here is fine, it's just... Oh, look, it's carrots. It's Navanthi's favorite thing. Carrot. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and raid the rest of this room. Ooh. Good. Sure. Why did I do that? I just left the dome for some reason. Yeah, allied characters love leaving the dome. Gwydion Rince is famous for it, right?
Glad to see you well.
They don't really have a good conception of... I feel like their AI is not programmed with the dome in mind. So they don't really know what they're doing. I can sell some, like, these are heavy. Like, the grenades are definitely starting to weigh us down. So I can sell, like, half of our Firestorm grenades at least. If not more, honestly. Poison flasks can probably go as well. Oil flasks. Just get rid of these things. I mean, this all adds up. Tremor grenades I will keep. This is AoE knockdown. I do not need as many Thunderbolt grenades, though. And cluster grenades are pointless. As funny as cluster grenades are, every single explosive arrow that I have is so much better. Okay, she doesn't have that much money.
Until later, then.
Until later, then.
Buying or selling?
Alright, whatever. Suppose now would be as good a time as any to go and rescue Meister Siva. Let's go ahead and make some potions first. Before I forget. How am I feeling about this run attempt? I'm feeling pretty good at it, Naz, but honestly, like, everything can fall apart so quickly. Like, it really does just take, like, one mistake from me, and it's all over. So, I have to be on my game at all times, otherwise it is going to end horribly. But we have some, you know, we've done some really clever things, you know, from stuff that we learned since last time. I'm pretty happy about how that's all been going. What can I take from her? A frost grenade. What? Nice. Money, money.
The lizard had
Welcome to
one bloody
taste. Or indeed you could stand there gawping and be quick about it before the Magister realized. Excellent.
Alright, bye. Okay, so let's go ahead and use Decaying Touch Scrolls here. I think this is the best way to deal with her. She is a real pain in the butt because I can't hit her. Or at least typically I can't hit her. And so, like, while I could charm this guy, I need to hit him in order to do it. So, I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to her here. And just start blasting her with Decay Scrolls. 1, 2. 3. Why do we choose human over undead? Well, in part because of the ability to use Soulmate at Freak. Being undead doesn't really give me anything in this, because I can't even use Play Dead, you know? But being alive allows me to deal with undead very easily with Soulmate and Giant Healing Potions. What undead would give me is the ability to get, like, extra talents and stuff in Act 3, but I think those rewards are not as significant as they might appear. I'm gonna go ahead and defend myself here. Large physical, large magic armor potion. Kind of let them try sort of situation. And they certainly are trying, aren't they? Ouch. Rude. Very rude. Alright, I'm gonna finish healing back her physical armor. She is now decaying. Go ahead and soulmate myself to her. And drink. that removes the evasion from everybody else, which is good. Now, I would love to use a charm grenade. I do have a charm grenade here, but instead I'm going to go ahead and buff myself up again. So another physical armor potion. And I can just go ahead and save the AP. A charm grenade would allow me to take control of these guys, but it would leave me vulnerable against these archers who are continuing to kind of pummel us. Instead, I'm opting for safety. I mean, even with that, they almost broke through my physical armor anyway. I mean, crazy, right? Appreciative noises. Yeah, you got it, son. There we go. One down. Get these two on my team. And I can even stone skin here. This is not a bad use of a stone skin. Because this one I don't have to move for. Edge. Farewell. Wait, what? Oh, I missed. Wow, kind of crazy. Connected. Alrighty. Very good. Executioner's down. The rest of these idiots died as well. We got the XP, and we saved Meister Siva, which is great. But like I said, I'm not going to do the ritual yet, because if I do the ritual now, I will get Spirit Vision, but I won't have, like, I would really like to have, like, access to three different places to go and use Spirit Vision before I do that. I'd like to have my Spirit Vision set up first. So in order to get over there, I'm going to go ahead and go to Stone Garden, but this way. Now, normally I go to Stone Garden through Riker's, through the path from the grenade lady, the bridge keeper's house, Mari. Usually I go from Mari's house to where Riker's basement is. However, in this run, that would consume a spread your wings scroll that I am not interested in wasting. So I'm gonna go ahead and go this direction instead. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this alone. And we can talk to Tarquin, we can get a waypoint. Yep, all of that.
Oh, but you do get around, don't you?
Well, somewhat. Somewhat. Alright, what does this guy got for sale? Does he have anything that I'm interested in buying? Doesn't really look like it. That gives Warfare and Huntsman. Again, sideways upgrades, not so important to me. I'll grab a Decaying Touch Scroll from him since we just used a bunch. And a Masterworker. Do I need a Masterworker? Don't think so. Go ahead and leave the rest of this stuff alone.
He takes it.
Well, slow problem is
his Tarquin.
I've told he lets me. Sorry, I do.
Okay, got a quest from him.
The plinth.
All right. So I'm starting to think about places that that require spirit vision that give experience. So in Act 2, places that require spirit vision and give experience. The biggest one is Elenessa, in the middle of Blood Moon Island. Now, I do not have access to Elenessa yet at all. What I do have access to in Stone Garden, at least, is the Surrey Tomb, right? The Surrey Tomb, I would, with Spirit Vision, I would be able to see those levers. So if I were to place a teleport pyramid there, after I get Spirit Vision from my god, I would like to go there immediately. There are a number of ghosts in the inn. Dracos has that correct. In particular, there's the ghost. There's the ghost upstairs next to Baron Levere. That is the one that I can think of that gives experience, as well as the one next to. Oh God, what is her name? Yeah, the captain lady, Captain Abelweather or something like that. So if I were to like go upstairs and talk to both of them, like be near both of them, I would get Spirit Vision and do that, right? Be able to talk to both of those. I really just need to see them one time with Spirit Vision. I don't need to talk to them immediately. But seeing them would allow that to unlock. So, and then the other one one of the others that I can think of is this guy right. There's a lizard guy that's standing right here that I could also talk to when I like throw his leg into the fire or whatever. So those are 3. If I were to do those 3, that would probably be good for starters. There's also the spirit of that ghost. Sorry, the spirit of that ghost. The spirit of that stag that is in the ring quest downstairs. Which ring, Silver? Sorry, I'm not entirely sure which one you're talking about. Ah, the chicken. Yes, so am I. The chicken is better. The chicken is better than a lot of these ones that we're talking about. So maybe the chicken, the ghosts in the inn, and the Surrey Tomb. Silver, you do not get any extra experience for that Magister lady. If you return that ring to the guy, it's basically the same. She does not give you extra experience. It is just she gives you an idea of what to do with the ring, I guess. Yeah, no, it's no worries. I mean, you're thinking of quests that do yeah, the ghosts will last as long as you see them. You do not need to cast Spirit Vision again.
The headless
So Peeper. Peeper, the ghosts upstairs. I think I can work with that. What's my carry weight at the moment? 116 over 120. Oh, yeah, okay. So I'd like to... So this chest gives me the ability to... Well, so the buried lizard leg, I'm gonna go ahead and leave alone for the moment, because I need to think about Spirit Vision related things, right? So what I need to see with Spirit Vision. Now, I suppose what I could do, if I have time, is just come to the Stone Garden waypoint, and I would be able to see him from here, right? Because remember, I only get a couple turns with Spirit Vision. So basically, I need to like just go. I need to have teleport pyramids set down in places, and then like if I come to the Cloisterwood this is not Cloisterwood, the Stone Garden thing. It gives more experience if you have Spirit Vision sent. That's why I'm leaving it alone for the moment. So if I just come to Stone Garden and take 2 steps this way, I'll see his ghost. However, the guys upstairs, yeah, okay. All right. We're formulating a plan here. We're formulating a plan. I'm excited about this. I'm excited about the prospect of like really finessing this thing. What's my initiative right now? 43. It's not enough to beat Necrodog's initiative. There must be another one. What's this? I found something. Anyway, I'll come back up. I'll come back here when I have my pyramids. I actually need to take a bathroom break, guys. Maybe we'll do. What's my uptime at the moment? 1 second. Let's see. Exclam uptime. Been live for 2.5 hours. Okay. I'm gonna do a combined bathroom break and get myself some hot chocolate. So I will be back in a few minutes, and we can continue from this spot. Okay. See you in a few. Milk, Dracos, are you fucking kidding me? It's a dumb question.
Power is power. Power is power.
Hello. Hi. Rhino and Alien, thanks for the follows, by the way. Alright, let's see. Did I miss anything? Blah, 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 blah. Barbarians asking, did I already fight the scarecrows? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't miss anything else. Lovely. Will we do the existential crisis? What's the existential crisis, so am I? Oh, that's the philosopher guy? Yeah, I need the books in order to do that. So, once I get the books from Riker's house, then I'll be able to do the existential crisis. I am super turned around. What the hell? Where am I? Oh, I need to... Okay, I'm trying to get to his house. Ah. This way? I need to get to his house, but I need to get there not passing Necrodog. It's very important that I do not pass Necrodog on the way. Because as I have Pet Pal at the moment, Necrodog will murder me. I need 1 more level's worth of initiative, and then I'll be able to kill him. Or I need a Peace of Mind scroll, which I haven't crafted. $43,000. I think I might be able to get that much experience very quickly here. Hello, I am Godwoken. Let me in.
You are silent. Enter. The face.
Thanks. Grabbing whatever food things there are here, and Dot's collar is fine. The idea here is that I am going to be putting all of this food down to make a path for this rat to fall in love with this turtle. First, let's talk to the turtle so that we get the quest. Nice. All right, let's create a path for our boy the rat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on down, my dude. All the way down. All right, yeah, you're doing it. Hey, we did it. They're in love. Yay! 7,200 experience. I'm sorry, 7,700 experience. It's wonderful. It's the best day ever. The turtle is also worth experience. 13,400 of it, in fact. So, their love was passionate and short-lived. Moving along. Still a little bit too hot. Exactly, Kieta. That's exactly it.
A visitor?
A visitor.
Such a rare and exquisite pleasure.
I'd like to steal from this guy, but I think it's going to be difficult.
Do be sure.
Yeah, stealing from this guy is not so easy. I know, so am I. It's crazy how much every turtle is worth.
Death.
Now we're going upstairs. There's plenty of experience to be had up here as well. However, not everyone will let me open these doors. So, like, sometimes you just gotta murder people so that they open the doors. Pedro, I think people used to do that. I know that my family used to do that as well. But ever since I learned that milk was an option, yeah, you don't look back from that. Oh, that healed them. I feel like I do that every single time. I love that, Byrox. Good to know. Alright, great. Now I can open this door. And we'll go ahead and talk to Dot and the,
Master's the master.
Dot and Cottontail.
Settle an argument for us. Dogs, you're a
No, I'm not.
Say what I'm saying.
And I have Dot's collar already, so I can
Dot.
Come on, people.
not even have to worry about doing any persuasion crap. And there's Essence of Existence Volume 2. The other 2 tomes are downstairs, I believe. Okay. Arachnophobe warning. I'm about to go down, talk to the spider. In doing so, I am going to level up. But the important thing is that a spider is about to drop from the sky, and it's going to make a very creepy sound. And then I'll leave. So if you really hate all of what I just said, come back in about a minute. Okay? I'll give you like 5 seconds to mute the stream or tab out or whatever. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
The spider.
Don't you?
She shuffles.
You come here.
Her fangs drool venom that sizzles on the sand.
I picked the wrong dialogue option. Why did I pick the wrong dialogue option? I literally just lost out on like 15,000 experience. Dude, I am so stupid. I'm carrying these body parts around so that I can use it on this thing. Alright, whatever. I mean, I have to kill it now. But, of course, I can't hit it because I have a 60% hit chance. Am I about to die? Am I actually about to die here? This is bad. Oh my god. Weaver does so much damage. This is really bad. I do not intend to do this fight until much, much, much later. And Draco's... No, I did not. My pyramids are both on me. Ouch. Need to hit. Alright, she's knocked. We're okay. Actually, as long as she's knocked, I need to just keep blasting her. Because that reduces her armor. Oh, sorry, it reduces her mischance. I hate this so much. I did not want to do this fight yet. I leveled up. Well, sure, Dracos, but I wasn't concerned about because I know how they fight. %60 times 3. I don't know, man. At least it's a chicken. That sucked. Oh well. At least we won, but I will admit I am not happy about how that went. Alright. This disembodied hand can be used to make another Living on the Edge scroll, so it's fine. Or sorry, Grasp with the Starve, not Living on the Edge. There we go. Nice, thanks. Thanks for that, stupid Weaver. How do I survive the void oil ooze monsters? 5-star diner, DFR. Very simply. 5-star diner makes any medium resist potion into 100% all resists for 3 turns. You survive it pretty easily. You do a lot of damage as well. By the time I get over there. Aloy. I'm not gonna say we're switching to Necro, but these scrolls are gonna be extremely powerful when we finish maxing out intelligence. By the end of the game, Grasp of the Starved is gonna be a very, very nice way to deal AoE physical damage that I do not currently have. And I won't have. Like, I won't have that ability. Until then. But now now I do. Alright, let me go and, I'm gonna go ahead and put a pyramid down here, and I need to go and shop, because I am over-encumbered like hell.
Buying or selling?
One wits, Aerithurge, Buy the special equipment, yeah. So we lost a bunch of, The spider has... No, my weapon's fine. The spider has a lot of dodging. In particular, the spider has extra dodging because she was standing on her webs, I'm pretty sure. But in general, it's hard to hit her regardless. Peace of Mind raises that to like 80%, but it's not. And yeah, our special arrows have the same hit chance as like regular attacks, so whatever my accuracy is. Yeah, I used a bunch of knockdown arrows, but it's fine. You use the consumables that you have, right? Like, there's no reason for me not to use them there. Alright, I can sell all these body parts that I no longer need. Because, you know. Super unfortunate that I misplayed that. And that's the thing, right? Like, you mess up in dialogue and just... You can get yourself in a lot of trouble very quickly. And we're fortunate there that I already had so much wits that I was able to go first. Living on the Edge scroll material? What do you mean? You're asking what it is to make Living on the Edge? No, the hand has to be pointed downward, Dracos. Not every disembodied hand is created equal.
Until later.
Save every consumable for the last fight. Yeah, in this one, that's not such a good idea. I can make tremor grenades. Interesting. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. It's not a bad idea. Like, in theory, later on, you could have a situation where AoE knockdowns are important. Like, I don't hate that. I don't hate what I just did there. The stone skin potions removing all of my mobility is kind of an issue, though. Like, I need to be really careful about when I use those.
You want an engraved invitation every time?
Yes.
You know the way in.
But more importantly, I want you to be selling stuff that doesn't suck. Not too much to ask for?
I do believe this is still my room, don't you know?
2 warfare. Alright, I'll go ahead and immediately take this. 2 warfare is better than an additional 1 point in finesse. Good piece of equipment there. Also has a rune slot in it, which is nice for later on. No, T doesn't do healing, Dracos. T literally is just, it just does the thing where it reduces cooldowns. Undead can use T just fine. I picked, the main reason that I picked undead, or I picked a not undead, is so that I could deal damage to undead. Oh yeah, of course they can. Yeah, the ability to deal damage to undead with our soulmate and healing combination is really good. It's significant. Oh, what's up, Sore Knight? Welcome back.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
It's a level 12 crossbow. That's an upgrade. Direct upgrade, actually. I'll go ahead and buy that. I won't sell that yet. I like the scrolls. Alright, so 288 to 317 now. $296 to 322. Cool. I'll add a poison source to it for more damage a little bit. Are those? Nope, those are strong sinews. So here's where we start seeing the difference between regular sinews and strong sinews. Strong sinews are not a crafting item for anything, unfortunately. Completely worthless item, and you cannot use it in the same way that a regular sinew is used. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to be paying attention to what kind of sinew we get from here on out, now that these are becoming available.
To your own nightmares.
Regular sinew's good, strong sinew's bad. That's in summation.
I must foster my own.
I have 47 initiative. I can kill Necro Dog now.
He looks up from his map.
That's kind of fun.
Who are you? He appraises.
I think I've been. When you don't get.
No sooner do I fix gear and the pallies here break it again. Them void woken have heads of stone. Still, I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there dead.
Okay. Honestly, here's the thing with the Weaver. The amount of times that I forget to actually go back and fight the Weaver in my runs is pretty high. So there's always a chance that I would have just forgotten to fight against her later on.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
So it's not so big a loss. It's still a loss. It's you know, 13,450 is a lot, but I'm sure we'll be fine.
May you...
What's the mug say? It is a quote from Charles Dickens. It's a Scrooge one. Now this is reversed for you. You can't really tell. This says humbug on it. And I can read it out for you. If I could work my will, said Scrooge indignantly, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stake of holly through his heart. He should. So that's what it says. And X got it for me. I'm not really sure why, but maybe maybe she was trying to tell me something. Let me go back to the Lady Vengeance before I forget. Talk to Han. Han will sell us a sinew, so that'll be good.
You're back, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure.
It's not even a sell, by the way. He just gives it to me. Thank you, buddy. Bye. I really should find that poison barrel. Ah, I found it. Give me that. I don't know why I just pinged. Alright, let's go ahead and make a bunch of stuff. Alright, so we've added poison damage to a weapon. Someone has been asking me about this. We will test and see if this, when we steal a copy from our god, if that becomes a poison, like a total poison weapon. Whatever that copy ends up being. Alcera says, people stress themselves and or others over the holidays too much. Aren't they supposed to be fun? I mean, they are, but sometimes family can be complicated. So you can't add water damage to... This is what I can do. I can add poison damage to my weapon. And the reason I'm doing that is to increase the sheet damage of my weapon, because that's what our special arrows scale with. It's not that I'm trying to deal poison damage to my opponents. That's not what it's about. Correct, Kieta. The Eternal Artifact is for armor, Sword Knight. Not for a weapon. And I certainly wouldn't add an Eternal Artifact to a weapon before, like, level 20. We don't really start finding them. Like, maybe, like, levels 19, 20, and 21. I would add it to our existing weapons. Other than that, mm-mm. I know I have more arrowheads than this. There we go. I have 59 of these. All right, let's just make 30 more. Physical damage remains king. Go to our grimoire. I can make another spread your wings scroll. Shackles of Pain is not really something I'm so interested in making. I think the rest of this is fine. Okay. All right, very good. Let's bring the physical armor potions back down. Go ahead and drop this stuff. And, wait a minute. High quality tormented soul. Metal, decaying touch, shackles of pain. Soulmate. Oh yeah, soulmate. There we go. And we had some more. Okay, let's get back out there.
The masked.
I trust that our bargain reaches a satisfactory well.
What's going on here? Who can see this direction? Oh, is it Riker that's looking this way? Can I have him point, like, this direction?
I trust that our bargain reaches a well.
Perfect. Lots of sheets of paper in here. I could spend the time rating all this. And you know what? I will. Why the hell not? Stealing is illegal? Oh no. Hey, nice, a Peace of Mind scroll. We haven't found many of those. I'm happy to have them. There's a ring. Cool, why not? And God of Genocide and Divinity, not of Thievery? Since when are you making up the rules? There's a third pyramid. And I want to get my fourth one before I go do the ritual for the first time. Did I already go through these? Yeah, I did. Alright, I don't really have the patience to continue looting all of this. We did well enough, I think. I mean, I can just very briefly do this, this, and this. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. All right. So I have 3 pyramids. I want the 4th one before I go do the ritual. So with that in mind, let's go Driftwood Fields, and we are now going to float our way over to Blood Moon Island. I have a number of Spread Your Wings scrolls. I think 2 is probably going to be the number that I need in order to get there. Take care, Draco. See you soon. Is that Death Fog? Yeah, it's Death Fog down there. We are floating over it because this bridge is hidden. Pains. But yeah, essentially. The reason that this island is so inaccessible is because of the Death Fog surrounding it. Those players who have tried taking the ferry over will have learned that the hard way if their characters were living.
His eyes hungry and entranced. He abruptly slaps himself in the face and halts his advance. He shot the beast. The hulking brute recoils slightly.
And the fairy and resurrection scrolls? Yeah, the fairy and breathing bubbles is one way of doing it. Living on the edge doesn't last quite as long. I think breathing bubbles would allow you to make it. Is that so, Sword Knight? I don't doubt it. I'm not super interested in attacking him. Not at this point, anyway. Not so big a deal. This weapon is pretty dope, but obviously, I am always close to being over-encumbered. I wonder if it's just potions that's weighing me down. Sort by weight? Or scroll, oh, I see, okay. So, yeah, it's mostly grenades swaying me down. Wait, nails? Oh my god, nails weigh so much. Dude, I need to get these nails out of my inventory. Didn't realize that was a thing. What's this? I found something. Alright, go ahead and dig. Phenomenal. Are just really big nails? I mean, maybe. That's a stew. Wow, amazing. Alright, we're gonna raid most everything in here, except for the medical reports. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do them, because I need spirit vision in order to do that, and that is a pretty tough ask. To get spirit vision enough to do all three at once. But at least I can read the ornate hymnal. Get a bunch of experience that way. Lots of sheets of paper. I found something. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and go get the fourth pyramid. Oh, and this other part of
the transparent. Yo, it's the
anathema. Take this lock. More pyramids. Alright, now let's go put down the pyramids before I go and get spirit vision for the first time. So, where did we discuss doing it? So, one was in Driftwood Square, upstairs. I guess I need to sell stuff.
Buying or selling?
One was in the basement for Riker's Quest, in front of those the levers. And where was the third one? Ah, Peeper. Yes, perfect, Silver. Yes. Yeah, no, Peeper is the correct one, for sure. Okay, great.
Glad to see you well. Until later.
Okay, so let's go and place them. The one up here. I need to delete these two Magisters, because if they see me with... not that I'd have cast Spirit Vision, but if they see me with it, they'll get upsetty. Wait. Oh, wow. This guy went full vacuum aura. That's pretty funny. So, one pyramid here next to Big Marge. One pyramid next to Tarquin. Or not next to Tarquin, next to those levers. Yeah, silver. Yeah, Stone Garden waypoint as well. Yes. Probably last. Because that one I think is the least important. Dadrum asks, what's the best crossbow in the game? Yeah, that's... So asking about the best loot in the game is pretty complicated. Especially for weapons. Because every time you level up, the best crossbow in the game is whatever the best crossbow you get from a vendor. There is a very strong, unique crossbow at the end of the game. However, it is not the best crossbow in the game because whatever the best crossbow is like a level 21 divine one with finesse, huntsman, and a rune slot. But the best unique crossbow that you can get your hands on is slightly before that. If you meet someone named Charon the Mistake, you defeat him and his friends, one of them drops a very powerful crossbow. Yeah, you got it. Okay. So the last place I wanted to put one was in Stone Garden Graveyard. What's my carry weight at the moment? 110 over 120? Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and bring this with us. Thadrum, we're gonna get Spirit Vision another time later. So, we have two opportunities to do it. I will do the Blood Moon Island one the second time around. Because I need to be able to get close to there. I am not ready to fight those guys yet. I need to win that fight before I have access to Elenessa. So I will go ahead and do that the second go around with Spirit Vision. So, yellow pyramid here. Park that over there. Alrighty, so I've got all of my pyramids in place. Let's go to Meister Siva and get Spirit Vision. And see how this goes. This is all... Everything that we're doing right now is theoretical. I have not actually done this before. I am hoping that it works.
The Meister sits slumped in a chair, looking around the room as she works.
3 wits and a pair of pants. I'm gonna go ahead and steal that from her when we go downstairs. She's a very strong vendor. She always sells at least one legendary piece of equipment, and so you're usually gonna find something good from her.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched worlds are taking...
Oh, a lot of containers. Or a lot of consumable things. Wow. Chain Lightning Scroll. Look, a frying pan with a rune slot. Amazing. Not quite the run for it, but you always love to see a frying pan with a rune slot.
Opening the half you
Okay. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and do this stuff. Combine with this. Byrox, it would be really good if we were doing the Pan Man run, but we're not doing the Pan Man run right now. But whenever I see a frying pan with a rune slot in it, that's just fun. Steal her pants. So am I. I'll do it in a little bit. I am not in a hurry for that, so I will do it after I'm, like right now I'm focusing on the teleport execution. So I will do it after our little experiment here. All right, off we go.
As you suck the smoke, you feel you return.
Oh, I need a source point.
As you suck, as the.
Don't see the weapon. Oh, the weapon will show itself when if I were to cast Spirit Vision. Yeah, I'm not really gonna be able to check that weapon, guys, because I have I'm on a timer with the Spirit Vision thing. I am not gonna have time to stop and see whether or not this was a this ended up being like a. Or I can wait. I can wait and steal it from her after I've gotten my third source point. I'll come back and we can try stealing it from her then. Okay, so I'm not going to steal from her right now. I'll steal from her then. All right? Okay. Cool. So I need to go to yellow, green, and blue and Stone Garden. Yellow, green, blue, and Stone Garden.
Bathed, it looks.
My chosen. Look, the line. Speak.
Alrighty, I have to do this one time in order to progress the plot here. And this is when, like, this is it. This is the only time I'm using Spirit Vision, and then we're going.
Once you have some source, you speak this best of luck.
Alright, cool.
The Meister stares in
Tell me what you I don't know and sorcerers you how no matter and you're the magic and if that I wish to would.
Okay, there's Big Marge. There's this guy. There's this guy. There's these levers. There's this guy. And we have 4 turns left over. Very nice.
You there! Help me! Some of the.
I'd say that was pretty successful. We just earned ourselves a lot of experience. Correct, DFR, yeah. Wait, what? I cast it into the fire. How is it not? Did I miss?
You have done me a.
That was wild. Okay, cool. A fire arrow. Mind if I do? So, like, for example, if I return to the, Okay, let's just go ahead and grab the pyramids that I'm not using. So, look, Big Marge is still here. Alright, me and Peeper are gonna go over to Peeper's dad. Which is a little ways away. The thing I'm happiest about is the ability to complete Tarquin's quest. That will allow Tarquin to remain as a vendor for me, and he'll be able to return to the boat. Because last time we weren't able to get that to happen. Yeah, Jim PC. I've seen that happen before. She just gets aggroed and then they're like level 14 and usually you're not. Things can go poorly for sure. Unfortunately, I am not doing the fight part of Peeper's quest. Because I was able to talk to Big Marge, I can destroy Peeper without having to worry about the fight thing. Ta-da! All done. Fire resist potion and a knockdown arrow. Nice rewards. And this chest with nice stuff. And Peeper has a source orb. Oh. I'm over encumbered again, by the way. I'm just in a constant state of over-encumbrance, I think. Which is kind of what I'm learning. Like, I always need to go and be identifying, or not identifying stuff, just always be selling stuff. I'm gonna go dig up this chest before I forget. Easiest 25 experience of my life. Some of the bottles? Yeah, I could. I certainly have more potion bottles than I know what to do with. This is a stack of 100? Yeah, that's 10 pounds. Very good, yeah. 4 on the vengeance.
Buying or selling?
This guy has no money.
Glad to see you well.
She has some money. Okay. Hi, please tell me about the stuff that I have found.
Until later, then.
All right, let me go steal those pants from Meister Siva. It's gonna add 3 wits, so my crit chance will go up. My initiative is gonna remain unchanged, but I really do like the 3 wits. Very good. 45 wits now. Holy moly. Still 47 initiative, which is good because I want to go kill Necrodog. Matter of fact, we can go kill Necrodog now. Let's go do it. Nothing's stopping me. Oh, I actually wanted to do something before I forget. So last time I did this quest. Yeah, the summer crit my face off. Yeah. But also the last time I did this, I used an armor piercing grenade on myself in order to create the blood surface. This time, I figured why not, instead of using an armor piercing grenade, which I find to be a little bit more precious and a lot more rare, instead I'm just gonna use a nail bomb grenade while wearing no physical armor. Ow. That created the blood surface. There we go. That satisfies that requirement. Cool. Yeah, Thadrum, we will be going for intelligence later on. The reason that I'm saving and crafting these various necromancy scrolls is because later on I will have maxed out. I already have maxed out warfare. I have 17 in warfare at the moment. It'll be like around 20 later on. But if I have maxed out intelligence, these things are gonna do massive damage, and I mean massive damage. Hell, while I'm here, I can use one of my firestorm grenades and a water balloon to, I mean, might as well just lighten our load a little bit, right? Cool. All right, let's go finish Tarquin's stupid quest. I feel like that's a lot of experience. Wait, where did I put the yellow pyramid? Oh yeah, here. Okay, let's go kill Necrodog and then we can come back down here. Necrodog. So Necrodog has 46 initiative. I have 47 initiative. Which means I get to go first against Necrodog, which means he doesn't get to do his stupid summoning crap. But because he has a ton of retribution, I am going to put death resist on.
The dog growls and bares its teeth.
Come close. You not the necrotic.
So that I don't accidentally get myself blown up. Alright, we didn't blow ourselves up, but Necrodog has fallen. Caesura, it summons 2 things. So he's already a cheater in that regard. He gets to summon 2 things. One of them is a... I don't know what I just did. Oh, I added it to wares. Remove from wares. Read? Oh, I guess I've already done what it is. So he summons a giant like skeleton golem thing, and a little archer golem thing. The skeleton golem does insane physical. Well, they both do insane physical damage, but the big one hits basically like a troll, and does knockdown on hit. So his hit applies knockdown. And because he summons them, they get to go before you. So it is very, very wise to not ever allow him to do anything. Just the less he gets to do, the happier we are in general.
poor. Fine time. I hate to enjoy.
And probably just skip him. Yeah, Naz, it's... I mean, with the Gareth build, like, unless your initiative is just insane, your damage is not going to be particularly strong. So you're just going to need to... And he has a lot of magic armor. So your spells are not going to get through him. Your physical damage might be fine, but it's tough. Did I just sell the thievery gloves? No, I sold the bartering gloves. There's two. They look very similar. This one you can't sell though, so I never have to worry about accidentally selling the gloves of acquisition because they're unsellable. Each of these statues, these petrified guys, are worth about 4,000 experience. So, shoot them dead, you know. No need to wake them up for anything. No, Nez, it's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea to rely on Nimble Tumble, especially when you start getting surrounded. They will hit you. They'll, like, RNG will find a way. It's a high-quality Tormented Soul. Nice. AKA, that high-quality Tormented Soul basically is just saying, oh, cool, you have wheat? There's another soulmate scroll. I can even use Riker's message to do it. That counts. Alright, time to destroy QAnon. Goodbye. The Soulmate Scroll Barbarian is... We are using it to destroy undead. Because I'm an alive person, I can soul bond myself to an undead enemy, and then drink one healing potion, and they explode. We've already done that to Alice Elysian tonight. Alice died without ever getting to do anything. But any other undead that I find, this is how I'm going to treat them. It's very disrespectful and very, very strong. I'm gonna magic shell myself so that I can open this without getting myself killed. It does not have to be one of your summons. It can be an ally, it can be an enemy. If you use it on an ally, then that's good. If you use it on an enemy, make sure it's undead. Because otherwise, you're gonna have a little bit of a hard time killing them. Well, if you're, you know, unless you just don't worry about drinking potions at all, or healing yourself or whatever. Right. So we unlocked this, and now we can go down. Very good. I have to be a little bit careful here. And the reason I have to be a little bit careful is because these two guys are worth experience and I want to kill them, but usually I jump away to this spot and leave after I kill these two guys. Here, however, it is a little bit problematic because, well, you missed the spirit vision trick from Riker? No, Bernard, we did it after we talked to our god. And interestingly enough, I think next time I probably will not go do the spirit vision thing. Well, I don't know. I should. I like doing it. I like getting that experience. So we had to cast spirit vision next to our god. Again, this is not something that is necessary in order to complete the act. So one could argue that this was an unnecessary casting of an ability. But once I was in there, I needed to do it. So I kind of forced the issue there. But when I cast spirit vision for my god, I used that spirit vision use to teleport around a little bit. We will use the Riker one a little bit later. When I say a little bit later, I mean many levels from now. And we can unlock some other things. Elenessa is one of them, of course. Okay. Right. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna try and kill these guys. This is quite risky what I'm about to do here. Let's see if I can get it a little bit further to, like, closer to the door. Like, how close can I get to the door? Oh, I really hate this. I hate this so much. I don't even know if this is worth doing. Okay, that killed. Wait a minute. If I crit on this one, is this 2 AP away? Okay. Oh my god. If I crit on this one, then I will be able to leave just fine. Oh no, that didn't kill. Okay, I'm out. Bye. I suppose I could come back down and fight. Oh no, I really hate this. I can't even hit them. This is 2,000 experience. I don't think this is worth doing. Unless I can somehow go here, kill this Budokan. What's up? Oh my god, Budokan subscribed with Prime. Yeah, everybody, but I'll just stop what we were doing. Budokan, thank you so much for subscribing with your monthly Twitch Prime. And you've done it 7 months in a row and 11 months total. That's wild. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Oh my god. Hope you've been well. What the heck is this thing immune to? Does anyone know? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 AP remaining. Kill! Alright, good. That's all the XP. Get out! Oh my god, we did it. Alright. The rest of the Clay Sentinels are not worth any experience, so it's fine. We're all good. Everything's fine. I am out. We can return to Tarquin with both pieces of Anathema in hand and send him back to the boat. This is something that we were unable to do last time. So already we have found some improvements over our last effort. Very good. And off he goes. I'll take a skin graft book, I guess.
Let me think.
I'm doing okay, Budokan. The job hunt has suffered some pretty bad setbacks recently, but I will keep I'll keep fighting. Keep working for it. I had a job interview. Well, I had an offer from a company, and then they retracted the offer and closed the position entirely. So pretty sucky setback for me. But I will hopefully land on my feet. Thanks for asking, though. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this Hungry Flower Scroll. I mean, this is just stupid. It's a stupid book. And what line of work? I am a... normally, I work as a quality assurance engineer. Software QA, basically. Okay, anyway, so Tarquin will return to the boat. This is great. I am well on my way to level 13, actually. I'm thinking that I could probably Dude, Ramadou, it is awful. Job hunting has just been so sucky. Dude, okay, wait, I just realized I can go and ditch, I can ditch thievery at this point. I don't think I need any more thievery. Let's go to the Lady Vengeance and go ahead and take points in persuasion. And what I actually want to do is check with all our vendors to see if I can't get a 5th point in persuasion. Because if I can, that would come from an amulet, by the way. No feign? No, no feign. I don't want to play as an undead for this run. Yeah, moving also sucks. I may have to do both of those things. Well, I'm already job hunting, but I may also have to move this year, so... Yeah, I don't need thievery anymore. If I just get persuasion... Oh, I also don't need pet pal. Okay, so goodbye pet pal. I can take executioner again. Lovely. And goodbye thievery. I can take persuasion. An amulet with persuasion would allow me to get to 5 and allow me to start getting more of that really good stuff from vendors.
I feel so at home.
Or not from vendors. From... Fucking... I can get access to the elves first of all, and yeah, there's some other persuasion related things that I can complete if I can get a point in persuasion from an amulet. Any amulet will do.
Capital. Good luck to you.
Thanks, Budokan. Yeah, I do not have any plans to stream full-time. We discussed this a little bit earlier, but this is not a financial... I am not doing this for financial reasons. I am doing this for my entertainment and yours.
You know the way in.
This gives thievery, but not persuasion, right? Yeah. I have 4 in persuasion. I wonder if I can just send this guy on his way right now.
A ghostly...
Are you her, woman, or sail you with us?
The ghosts.
1 second.
A weathered...
The bell rings a warning. The ship is... And yet, perhaps...
She bet...
Make...
Okay.
The ghostly...
Spoke to the lady. I'm doing my duty. And I'm on...
He blinks. He raises a...
Hey, bye. That was easy enough.
She babbles.
My ears are still a-ringing. And I have that accursed bell lies with the peak. The compass surely lies on the bottom. Let me mark your chart.
She goes...
You've got to heed me.
She turns...
Neat. Oh, a medium fire resist potion. Nice consumables. Chicken claw scroll and... Hey, thanks. No, I appreciate it. Pretty good. Oh, I see why this guy was fighting. It was... He got in the combat because he was on my team.
Don't you know?
That's really funny. Int Pyro Hydro. Terrible. He does have new... Interesting. He had new arrows. It means he restocked. Wait, if that means he restocked, then didn't this guy also restock?
Buying or selling?
He did. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, but that's also garbage. Wow, his stuff is so trash.
Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done.
This guy has not restocked. Oh, no, he has. Oh, no, he definitely has. But no amulet. He's not even selling any amulets. Haha. That point in persuasion from something. Paladin Bridgehead, maybe? There aren't any consumables that give persuasion, are there? I feel like that would be a little bit OP.
He looks up from his map.
I note.
Dwarf with potions? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. The ring with the water Voidwoken fight. Oh, that's interesting, Sentinel.
No sooner do I fix gear in
But
the
if I
palace
give
and
it,
break
so
it again.
the problem though with
Them
that ring is if
Voidwoken heads
I
of
return
stone.
it to him,
Still, I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there
then
dead.
he disappears with it and I don't get it back. This guy hasn't restocked either. No arrowheads. So I could do that fight right now, Sent. That could work. Oh, I remember what I needed thievery for. I just remembered what I needed thievery for, guys, and I didn't do it. It's okay. I'll go back and get thievery in a little bit. Freaking, I didn't do the Tinkerer's quest. I didn't do Higba's quest. Zeojar, thanks for the Happy New Year wishes. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hi. Though I guess I could get the ring. And then return it to him after I do a couple persuasion things? I'm down with this. Let's do it. First day of work here? Well. Congratulations on having a job. Not everybody does.
Power is power.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it, Sentinel. So normally I would have done that already. Obi-Wan, thanks for the follow. So there it is. Yeah, there it is. It gives persuasion. Look at that. Okay, hello.
A fisherman.
The missus will kill me. She'll tear me a fish. Oh,
A mischievous grin
chicken
appears upon his
claw
face.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this fight. I will pre-buff by drinking these. Nothing from the job interview? Yeah, so I had a job offer and then it got pulled, so... no, I currently do not have a job. I am interviewing with places. You know, maybe I'll get something soon. I'm not sure if that was... I'm not sure if fire damage was the move there. I honestly don't know. Is this gonna do better? Yeah, that sort of worked. I was really hoping to stun this guy up. Oh, we got Executioner out of that. Okay, that's good. Briston, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Wow. Really appreciate you doing that. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Wow, that's really cool. How much damage did this guy take, by the way? Deep Dweller guy took 333, and that was not a critical. So he's got 316 now. Yeah, alright, he's dead. Oh my god, you guys are being super generous tonight. Fumiyuna, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Really appreciate it. You guys only get one of those a month, and you're just doing it. Oh my god. Please enjoy the ad reviewing and the emotes. Super generous, you guys. One of those a month. You could have used that on literally any channel. I do like that these guys are sort of standing in the same spot. If this guy jumps next to a... Okay, well, that's fine. Alright, here, Nyom. Oh. Wait, so these guys are immune to... Guys? Is this how you guys are gonna treat me tonight? Thank you so much, Sad Sorcerer, for using the Twitch Prime on this channel. Please enjoy the ad-free viewing of the emotes. Oh, this is how you do the damage. It's fire that they're weak to. Larzahelv, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. DS Doggos, you now are subscribed to the channel. Please enjoy the ad reviewing the emotes, and you get the first month's sub badge, I think. The little magic missile icon. Dude, this is incredible. Thank you guys. Wow. I need to be a little bit careful here, otherwise I'm gonna not have magic armor. And then they'll stun me and kill me. Kill. Kill. Alright, we won. Okay, so I have 5 persuasion now thanks to this ring that we just picked up. I am not going to tell this guy that I have it yet. Because if I give it to him, he'll take it and run off. So instead, what I'm going to do is I am going to... Oh, let me finish raiding the room first, obviously. I am going to go and talk to some people, get a bunch of experience, and unlock some... Oh, thanks, Yajar. I appreciate it. Hopefully things turn around for all of us. I mean... Okay, right. So, Paladin Bridgehead first. Let me get access to Ms. Boyd here. Ms. Boyd is the best vendor for our build in Act 2. She sells arrows and arrowheads and weapons. And with the right amount of persuasion, I will be able to get her. Let me just verify. We now have 5. This is a guaranteed hit.
A musical song. It's like I always,
Yeah,
play him
yeah,
too.
yeah.
That's like I keep going though. Useful.
Here we go.
Oh, come back later
Och,
then.
och, she says, och. Okay. Next, we're gonna get access to some more vendors. Even I'm gonna go and talk to the elves and just persuade my way in. And then I am going to go and persuade my way into the sawmill. With 5 persuasion, we can do all of these things. I may want to go talk to Fingal Boyd before we level up and just buy whatever arrows she's got. Because if I go into the sawmill, I believe we will level up.
Go no fat.
Go no further.
Let me in.
We enter the...
3 blood the sheep to get it to there.
Perfect.
I see the good in you.
I see you.
She sees me. Alright, let's go ahead and buy arrowheads from her. That's a regular feather. I will buy it. Okay. Not gonna worry about buying these arrowheads from somebody that I'm not gonna
The tall elf stares into the pit with
make friends
dry,
with.
bloodshot
However,
eyes.
this lady
Her
I
face
will go
betraying
ahead and make
no
friends with.
emotion.
She is, like
does
Miss
not
Boyd,
turn
she is a good vendor for arrows and arrowheads. So I will give her a bunch of money. I don't know how much I'm supposed to give her. 666. Looks like that was, so it looks like it's like 1,200 to make friends with her. I miscalculated. Oh, but right. Sorry, it's more because I already had 25 from the start with her. Sillins, I actually didn't look. I didn't realize she had one. Oh my god. Zeojar, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. That is very, very generous of you. As a first-time subscriber, you get the really handy, not handy, but the really dope Magic Missile sub badge next to your name. And of course, you get the ad free viewing and the emotes. Thank you so much again for that. Very generous. Oh, Silver, that's exactly how I would put it. How else do you introduce yourself to people? Hydrate. Thanks, GK Baines. Oh my gosh. You guys tonight. Unbelievable. Let me check the sinew from this lady.
I see you.
Oh. I see why I didn't see a sinew. It's because she's not selling one. You're looking at rope. Am I not buying every arrow I see? I'm buying the arrowheads specifically because I can make slowdown arrows like kind of infinitely. So arrowheads, yes. The other types of arrows are a lot more situational. But I mean, you can see I've got a ton of explosive arrows already. Knockdown arrowheads, I tend to prioritize as well because if I'm doing physical damage, then physical knockdowns are good. And then I just need to make sure that I have enough kind of the other AoE stuff. Why does she say I sinew? Can mod please go ahead and ban GK Baines? Any mod? Just go ahead and ban that. That's unnecessary. And how dare you?
I see you and I fear you not. Injured I may be. Do not take me for vulnerable.
Alright, this lady isn't selling anything good. I mean, she's selling these. I could make friends with her. I don't know if I really feel strongly about it for one knockdown arrow. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave her alone. It's fine. Oh, and she's selling a teleport scroll, I guess. Whatever. Give me the scroll. Alright, and then I'll talk to this. Blah 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 blah. Sornite, thanks for the stretch and hydrate. Wow. I am spoiled. You guys are spoiling me tonight. I get to stretch and drink. Wow. Oh man, what a fun session. I think we're doing great. What do you think? I mean, obviously everything can crash and burn in a single moment, but everything has been going just fine so far. Hey, I should use some of my firestorm grenades for this. Oh, look, it's a Divinity game. So I'm just clearing a path so that I can go say hi to the guys in the sawmill. The idea here is pretty clear, and it's that I would like to go over to the dwarves, but to get to the dwarves, it is faster to go through the sawmill like this than it is to use many spread your wings scrolls. I mean, I don't have that many anyway. Such fire, much divinity. Wow. Alright, so with 5 persuasion, I'm just gonna kind of wander in here, say hello to everybody, make friends with them, and then continue on through.
Work getting past our defenses.
Hello.
Now turn around. And why should I not rip your jaw?
As he listens,
Suppose I could make an exception. Go and see the.
Yeah, he could make an exception, and he will. Now, one of these guys has our very favorite weapon in this act, but it's for when we hit level 14. It's actually a unique... Is this character different from our previous attempt at this challenge? I mean, no, not really. It's still a human female named Chat. So, yeah, other than that, no difference.
Am I on your way, ma'am?
Hey, buddy.
I'm not supposed to be trading. Fine.
By the way, Fletcher Corbin, we already have access to. Oh, look, there's an amulet that gives warfare and persuasion. Huh. I don't need this anymore, but let's go ahead and make friends with this guy. It is not a big deal because we will obviously be utilizing him over the course of the next act and so on. So, go ahead and give him some money. Oh, well, almost enough. I don't know. Is 10 gold good enough? No. Is 50 gold? I mean, that's more than enough. Okay, go ahead and buy these off of him. The Steam Cloud arrows I really like as well, by the way, and that's a lot of knockdowns. So let's get those. But I need to watch my gold because can I explain why I don't want to be an undead anymore? Yeah, because I want to kill undead using soulmate. Any undead that I see are instantly obliterated with soulmate and drinking 1 healing potion. A lot harder to do that if I'm, you know, not. And the benefits of being an undead are kind of nullified by the challenge, right? I don't get to play dead. Poison immunity doesn't really matter. Yeah, I would get a couple of extra talent points and attributes and combat abilities from getting sworn in Act 3, but by the time we get to Act 3, it hardly matters. Yeah, soulmate is not blocked by anything.
The sharpshooter turns from his silent watch over the mill and its approaches.
I'm gonna go ahead and just buy this. So when I hit level 14, this is gonna be my weapon. So I may as well just have this now. Now I can't steal it from him, but I will just buy it from him. I mean, not really a big deal. Ta-da! That's my weapon. In 2 levels, I will be using it. Hit a huge poison potion, fulfill the same purpose if you were undead? No. Because... Here's why. If I'm undead and I soulmate myself to an opponent, I am healing myself but with poison, so they would get healing with poison. Because I am healing myself with a healing potion as an alive person, it's the healing potion aspect of it that is causing the undead to take damage.
A compact, heavily muscled dwarf turns from her training. She flicks her wrist and instantly her axe, a stunning elven weapon, she returns.
Correct, Silver.
An elegant lizard lone wolf smokes Drudene through...
Looking fresh, gorgeous.
Oh!
What I wouldn't give to climb your tree.
Chat, I'm blushing. Oh, right, I can't open this because... Johnny, sure, I suppose you could. But I don't... How did I handle the private mode that's on the Lady Vengeance? Go watch the party, go watch the party playthrough that I did. Go watch the party playthrough that I did, like a month and a half ago. And see what I subjected chat to at the time. I'm really good at lockpicking, by the way. Ouch. Oh, look, it's a Divinity game. Spotted my big initiative. It's huge, Naz. It's huge. How do I get over here? Is it? Oh, okay. Ouch. Alright, good enough. Lockpicking is a finesse skill? I know. I'm really good at it. Oh my god, Sentinel. I love it. Anyway, alright, great. So we made it to the dwarves, and now that I've made it here, what I'm gonna do in order to make it so that I don't have to, like, wander all the way over here every single time, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the green pyramid here. So we now have access to some of my very favorite guys. Teleporting from the gloves, nausea jar. Items with teleports are not allowed. Or sorry, abilities from items are not allowed, just like abilities from memory. This guy is basically my favorite vendor in the early part of this act, because he becomes a very big potion vendor later on. But the rest of these guys are also great to talk to, because like this guy sells like fortifies and armor of frost, it's great. Like I can buy these from him, no problem. He'll also potentially sell like decent equipment later on, and then Mr. Move Along here can sell upgrades in terms of equipment kind of across the board. Now, again, I don't want to spend so much money with him yet because I am running out of money, as you can see. And because I'm running out of money, I need to make sure that I get a weapon upgrade at level 13. That's it. Okay. Great. So okay, so I did what I wanted to do with the persuasion. Let's go ahead and go return this dumbass's ring to him. Now that I no longer need the extra persuasion, I got access to the elves and the dwarves both. I don't think there's anything else I need to do with persuasion. I will need to equip a couple of my items that give thievery. So this gives 2. This gives 1. I think I need at least 1 more point in thievery in order to do the stupid Higba quest. But that's fine. I can worry about that in a little bit. We may level up here. And 15,000? No, we're not gonna quite level up. How much frustration I'm able to endure? What? You mean reading chat? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You guys are great. And we also get a persuasion amulet. No, I saw a persuasion amulet, but didn't buy it, sad sorcerer.
A horrified fisherman stares at the water, much.
That was if the missus will go for it, of course. She likes the beach. You found it.
He slips the ring.
I feel better all
with a new.
So, weirdly enough, I give this guy the ring, but it is no longer on his person. I do not know where it goes. It is just gone. The ring is gone. I don't know where this guy's going. He's just like ran into the water. But like if I go to raid him now, that ring is. Oh look, he had wheat. Oh, this is great. Do I need another thievery item? Well, yes and no, Naz. I don't really need to do the I don't need to do Higba's quest yet. It's just that usually I've already done it. So equip. Sentinel, I've never figured out where that key goes. Someone told me that it unlocks something in the fishery, but typically I've already done stuff in the fishery by now. So who knows? Like really, who knows?
glad to see you well.
She's glad to see I'm well, chat. Is that a regular sinew? Nope, it's a strong sinew. Worst ever! Strong sinew is an item that should be just abolished. I don't know why it exists. Just absolute garbage. Anyway, I can sell a bunch of other stuff. Get a little bit of money back. I don't need razzle-dazzle grenades. Let's be very real about that. Razzle-dazzle's stupid. Get that out of here. What else don't I need? I should, like, combine all of these things. Maybe I can sell, like, a bunch of pixie dust. Get some money that way.
Until later.
Until later, then.
To your own nightmares I pray you tend. Amid smoke and shadow, I must foster my own.
Pow!
I mean, the main idea, obviously, is that I'm getting so many arrowheads, just regular freaking arrowheads, that I'll be able to convert into slowdown, water, and poison arrows, thanks to our, thanks to the essences, not the essences, the poison barrels, or the barrels that I have back on the boat. Obviously, I could pick up more knockdown arrows, but again, I need a weapon at level 13. I do not have one yet. I have my level 14 weapon already. Alright, how do I get 8,000 experience? I can murder some magisters. Sorry, I mean... No, I mean exactly what I was saying. You know, murder some magisters. Let's do it. What's the fastest way to skip from 12 to 14? Well, I'm going to be getting a ton of experience next level DFR because... Oh, I just realized I haven't done everything on Blood Moon Island that I wanted to do yet. I'm going to kill the Harbinger of Doom at 13. So that's going to get me, between that and all the stuff that I do with Almira, that's going to get me probably like 2/3 of the way out of the level. Give him his ring back, close dialogue, go back to cowering, pickpocket the ring off him. Climb the vine, teleport the ring up there with you, pick it up. Enemies will appear, but no fight. Huh. Yeah, that one I'd have to test. That sounds very bizarre. I think we're okay, Sent. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. Should be definitive edition? Yeah, I mean, it could be. Double kill, by the way. Nice move. Alright, we are 325 experience away from leveling up. Gee, sure would have been nice if I had done the spider quest correctly, right? Alright, I leveled up. I missed. Wait, I missed? 95% hit chance. Who misses? Who does this? Alright, we're level 13. Sell him the ring, get the XP, but also buy and steal it. Interesting. I mean, I kind of love it. We XCOM'd? Yeah, we XCOM'd pretty hard there. XCOM so hard university. Oh my god, I can make that many bone dust? Holy shit. Let's do it. Yeah. Pixie dust for days. Alright. we're shopping again.
Glad to see you well.
She is glad to see that I'm well. I am glad that she is selling arrowheads and... Wait a minute, I'm level 13. She's not even selling giant potions yet. Speaking of RNG being horrible, that's a potion vendor who's not selling the type of potion I was most excited to get from her. Truly awful.
Until later.
Until later, then.
Buying or selling?
Christmas is ruined? Oh no. Awful. Okay, let me just go and make sure that I get a new weapon. That's the most important thing that I can do, is go and talk to Ms. Boyd. It is almost guaranteed that she will have a crossbow that I want to buy. So let's go ahead and go get that from her. I say almost guaranteed because she usually has a good crossbow for sale. But maybe she doesn't, and I'll have to continue talking to people. Let's see.
Try my hand at a few bows and such like you asked.
So yeah, so like I said, usually she's got good crossbows for sale. This one, unfortunately, is wasting a spot on the sky shot that I can't use at all. Oh, absolutely, Sentinel. It's a massive oversight. I don't even know what the hell they were thinking there. But she's also selling an armor-piercing grenade, which is great. So let's go ahead and buy this stuff from her. I don't know how much I need to give her to make friends, but it's not so much. Very good. Okay. So I'll go ahead and buy this from her. Again, not the happiest about the fact that it... You know, it is an upgrade, but it is not the best upgrade in the world. Actually, I may not even purchase this from her. I may wait and see if someone else is selling a better crossbow. But I will buy the other materials. Because we are still fine in terms of money. And then I can sell like a bunch of these bone dust, for example. Just get those out of here. And pixie dust. Like, well, I don't need these at all. That out of here. Any of these other consumables that I know that I'm never going to use, like a blinding radiance scroll. Get that the heck out of here. Awful. Medium wits potions, medium strength potions. That's a bunch of junk. Telekinesis potion? Ew.
Shame to you.
Problem is only solved through a gift bag. Oh, you mean the potion upgrading problem? No relic armor? I have no idea what you're talking about, Zeojar. If you mean like the source infused armor pieces or whatever. No, I have no interest in making those. No interest at all. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the pants are +3 wits. So I already have +3 wits pants. So I have no need to do sideways upgrades in terms of stats. If these were boots, I would be very happy about it. If they were gloves, I would be pretty happy about it as well. But it's neither.
I noted.
Let's go ahead and keep moving.
Buying or selling?
Am I buying or am I selling?
The carved figure is a
I didn't want to talk. Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, yeah, no. I don't do the gift... I don't do any of the gift bag stuff, and that includes the Relics of Rivellon stuff. If I could disable the Relics of Rivellon, I would.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Mm-hmm. Where the heck is my character going? Oh, wait a minute. I have persuasion. Yeah. Hey, this guy.
Power.
A smoky tree, thanks for the follow.
Greetings, stranger.
He purses his lips.
I'll tell you.
A lascivious.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who exactly? Well,
he holds out the money.
Now, let me ask you.
He gives you
Blah, 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 blah. Alright, we started Love Has a Price. I will do it much later. Stuff, you know. Cool stuff. Mostly. Very good quote. Still doesn't really change my mind about anything, but yeah. No, I get that the items are cool.
I do believe this is still my...
I just have no interest in doing them. That's all. Trash-tacular shit. I'm not even gonna buy those. Okay, under tavern.
Figure it's time to prove yourself.
It's always time to prove myself, dude. Except for when it's... Yuck. Terrible. I don't even think it's worth going to talk to Jahan. We gotta go back to the Vengeance to see if Tarquin's selling something. Tarquin.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden.
You selling a crossbow, buddy?
I feel so
no?
at home among
Okay,
the
good
graves.
talk. If this had wits in it, I'd be a lot happier, but it doesn't. I ain't selling anything good. At least our friend Han will sell us another sinew. Another spread your wings scroll.
Good to see you.
Yeah, Sad, we're gonna check the dwarves, don't worry.
Of course. Told you I would, didn't? Sure thing. I'll start hunting that down.
I don't think I just selected sinew. I think I selected the wrong thing. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, the spirit vision thing went fine, Sentinel. And we'll have another opportunity for... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked the wrong thing. Yeah, we'll have another opportunity for spirit vision sent when we... when we finish the Riker quest as well.
Despite what they say, misery don't love.
There are two opportunities for it. Misery don't love company. Yeah, no, you're right, dude. I'm misery because I accidentally.
Happy travels, eh? What a crock.
Oh, lordy. These guys are not selling anything good. I think the elves are probably my best bet for any of this stuff. Alright, this guy I'm going to go ahead and immediately make friends with. These giant potions are a big deal. Like, capital B, big deal. I'm going to be buying so many of these things from him. Like, every time I see him, I'm buying these. Maybe I can sell him that skull that I just picked up. Oh, no, I can't sell it because I don't have it yet. Okay, right, whatever. Sad that they don't get names. You mean the dwarves? Stranded Merchant and Stranded Merchant and Stranded Merchant? I guess it is pretty sad they don't get names. I had really weird parents. Yeah, that, I mean, look, sometimes these things happen. I don't know. That's true. It's true. Move along. Yeah, well, yeah. I call that guy Move Along. Like, Valong is his last name and Moo is his first name.
I see you.
But that's just because that's what he says all the time. I don't know.
Please, hurry. Anything you can find out. Anything you can do to bring her home. She...
Bruh. No one's selling anything good. It's gonna have to be Fingal. Budikin, thanks for the stretch and hydrate. Ah. Ugh.
I see you.
This lady sees me. No one's selling any sinews, by the way. Now, the reason that I didn't try talking to this lady is because she will not talk to me again until Sahela has been rescued. So you'll be able to talk to her one time, or one time every time you use a Mask of the Shapeshifter, but while the quest for Tova is active, this lady will not talk to you. So, I didn't even bother because I knew. What do I need the sinews for? Spread your wings scrolls. The only way that I can float around is by making more of those. And, I ain't got any. And that's a strong sinew, which that's not the material I was looking for. Strong sinew, not equal sinew. So, what did we determine? Fingal is the only one with the thing that I'm looking for? We need to go back and get thievery from the vengeance. I think I'm gonna need to steal some money from some fools, because otherwise I will run out at the rate that I'm buying shit. Can I get this guy to turn a different direction so he's not looking?
Be careful on the road, stranger. You're safe enough. We're doing well enough. Adlard get guy fall, although
I can get him to turn away. Alright, perfect. Yoink. That's a good amount of yoink.
No sooner do I fix gear and the pallies here break it again.
Strong sinews.
I've had the stone. Still, terrible. I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there
dead. I did get a lot of money out of all that, and actually, wait. Do I want these instead? Maybe I should just be wearing these, considering they give more physical armor. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Here, you can have these. I will take these air essences off his hands as well. And I will sell my current pants. Bye. I'll wear the other ones. Nice.
Well, there you are.
Well, there I am.
Try my hand at a few bows and such, like you asked. Hope you like what you see.
What do you think, guys? Do we like what we see? Oh, finesse warfare. No, mine gives 1 finesse and 2 warfare. I'm not gonna be replacing that for a while. All right, so here's our new bow. I mean, I can buy knockdown arrows and stuff from her too, because I'm about to steal all of her money back. So I'll buy all of this shit and then steal 7 thieveries worth of money from her. I'm not sure that means 20,000, but it's still, I mean, it's significant enough.
Same to you.
Same to you. Uh, 9,400. Wow, that's a lot. Hey, take care now. See you soon. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll catch you another time. All right, this was great. Oh, by the way, I leveled up, right? So I get a new talent because I'm level 13. So, I mean, now the question becomes, do I take, like, Hothead, for example? Hothead would give me 10% extra crit chance. Oh, thanks, DFR. I appreciate that as well. I think Hothead is really good. Arrow recovery doesn't matter so much since I just have so many arrows and the ability to get so many arrows all the time. I think I'm going to do Hothead. I like the crit chance, I like the accuracy. I'm always going first. And now we are maxed out on wits as well. I'm already maxed out on ranged. I can start putting points into Scoundrel now. My crit chance is 70% at the moment. 70%. I'm level 13. I can raise that if I were to use Peace of Mind. I can also raise that by consuming some very fun Druidine mix down from the Under Tavern. So we can have about 85% crit if I were to go and use those. Both. So this is going pretty well here. So because I'm critting so often, I am going to start putting points into Scoundrel. So here. Kicking ass. Yeah, we could put points into Huntsman as well. I find that the base damage is so good. And since I am critting so often, I think that raising my crit multiplier is also very good. But there a very good argument can be made for putting points into Huntsman. The only problem is you are not always guaranteed a high ground spot. And if you're not always on the high ground, then you need to be really careful about like how you go about approaching stuff. What's my crit chance with this? Oh, sorry, my accuracy with this is... Okay, it's not quite good enough. Alright, that's good to know. So I'll use this instead. And slot a physical armor rune in there. Sky shot, never gonna use that. Alright, our damage is massive. Let's go and upgrade our damage a little bit more even.
Shame I had to leave the stone garden behind.
Yes, and it's a very good point. It's a very good point. If we could reposition ourselves a little bit more easily, I think that would make a lot of sense to do. But since we can't, I mean, I don't know. All right, I want to kill the Harbinger. That's how I want to end tonight's stream is with the Harbinger of Doom's death. So let's go ahead and finish crafting everything that I want to craft, and then I'm going to go after him immediately. So combine with poison source. You add poison damage. And then go ahead and make all the other crap that I wanted to make. Arrows and such. From more, I can make a spread your wings scroll. Teleport scroll. Can't I make soulmate scrolls? Yeah, I was like, I have the materials for 2 of them. And then arrows, yes, very good. Fire arrows to then make explosive arrows. We have a lot of explosive arrows. We have a lot of knockdowns. We have a lot of every type of arrow. It's great.
Power is power.
Very happy with this. Acid, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Steam cloud arrows, also quite nice. Steam cloud arrows are just water arrows with bigger radius, so it's pretty great. And then here, I mean, I am literally just gonna say, screw it, 99 slowdown arrows. And hell, why not? 35 poison arrows. So this is where you see me getting these like massive stacks of arrows. Thanks to all the vendors that are out here in the world that are giving us all of this. So this is great. Very happy about everything that we've done here. And now let's go ahead and drop. And I'm gonna go to the Under Tavern. I'm gonna smoke a couple of Druidine that are gonna give me a lot of extra power. Ferocity herb mix and alertness herb mix are the ones that I want.
Good to meet you, Governor. Father, you could so. If you're interested, Governor.
So ferocity.
All you have to do, no problem. In return for
if he did.
Much right, good to see. Just say the word, Governor.
And
what
alertness.
No problem. In return, much
Okay.
Smoke billows from this strange contraption.
So ferocity is an herb mix that alertness adds 6 wits. Great. That's initiative and crit chance.
From this strange contraption.
And ferocity adds extra AP per turn. So start AP and AP recovery per turn. And now I'm gonna go to the green pyramid, which is where the dwarves are, which is overlooking the Harbinger of Doom, and then I'm gonna blast the Harbinger of Doom out of existence. Let's go. What's up, Silver Eagle? So 52 initiative is what you need to get to go first against the Harbinger of Doom. I have 57 currently for the next 43 turns. The Harbinger's friends are not are weak against fire, and so I will go ahead and hit them with fire stuff. The Harbinger himself, I could hit with any number of things, but stun's probably really good if I hit with water arrows, for example. I think it's best to go ahead and finish these guys off since I've got them gathered like this. That will give me Executioner AP, and I will still have 8 AP with which to deal with the Harbinger. Okay, let me make sure that I have this guy knocked down before we do anything else. 1, 2. Here's a knockdown arrow for him. 3. Here's 2 more fire arrows to eliminate the Harbinger's stupid friends. Goodbye. Slowdown arrows the rest of the way here, and then I can use 1 knockdown arrow every turn just to make sure that he doesn't get a chance to get back up, and he'll be dead in 2 turns. Never mind, he's dead now. So there you go. Harbinger down. Not really the hardest fight that we've ever had to do. In fact, I think some of our easiest kills against the Harbinger have been with this build. He really does not have much of a shot against a character with this much damage. I like those high-quality Tormented Souls, by the way. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. Can no consumables match this damage in any way? Yeah, Necromancers certainly can. I think a lot of like wizard builds can do it as well. No consumables as a Necromancer, you'd definitely be able to do it because you would have the opportunity with no consumables to do a mass corpse explosion with all 11 of the corpses around here, and it would be over in literally 1 go. Yeah, Sentinel, there's a chest like right here. I mean, we can teleport it over so you can see. There's nothing good in there. But it's just like any other of the like random chests around the world where the items just kind of are ass. Any times on such a necro? Yeah, look, a huge healing potion. I mean, that's far from the worst thing I've ever seen. Tips on such a necro build. Max warfare, max intelligence, get corpse explosion, use teleports and nether swaps to bring stuff around. Use raining blood to create blood surfaces, or when you have 3 source points, use Bloodstorm and then Grasp of the Starved and kill everything. I don't know. Oh yeah, Decaying Touch is great. If you're playing in the early game, get a shield and throw that around because you're going to be maxing out warfare anyway. Just get a bigger and bigger shield and use that to throw around. You'll be able to hit 2 opponents at once. And then, you know, if they're standing next to each other and one of them dies, you corpse explode. Pretty solid stuff. Let's see. To get over here, the easiest thing to do is to just... I'm going to use one of my, Spread Your Wings scrolls. Myself over there. There we go. What's up, Hollypop? You got here in time? Yeah, about that.
You sense a blur of...
A guest.
A guest.
How brazen of you to enter without knocking.
Yay! This is why you get access to more and more vendors as you go. This is why you get access to more and more vendors as you go. I don't know how much money she needs. Oh, look. Oh, that's a nice attitude. Maybe I should just leave it like this. Considering it's Elmira, that seems appropriate. I'm gonna do that.
The press of the...
Perhaps I'll give you a chance.
She...
And whoever turned that you look like...
She gestures to where a young magister is propped up on a cot in the corner. He's ashen and
Sophie,
dazed. His shoulder
as long
round
as
and
the
wears a
flight is
crimson
being
soaked
granted
moon
by the scroll of Spread Your Wings, then no, I will not count it as such. If I were casting Spread Your Wings from either, like, you know, like in a like, for example, people have been saying, go get the vulture set. The vulture set would give me infinite Spread Your Wings, right? Because it's you'd be able to fly all the time. Or if I were casting it from memory, you'd have it all the time. That's not what we're intending, right? But because the flight is coming from a very limited resource, which is these scrolls that I've been making, no, I do not count it as such.
This is Mahali. We absconded together. I from the Black Ring. Mahali put it, but then there was also... So, thank you. Once you've...
Her eye.
All that you... Good.
Okay. Right, I was gonna equip these boots. 3 wits. Fantastic. Slap some nails into that bad boy so that I don't slip when I'm moving around. Correct. And then...
Mahali is fading. Is the way... Well then, leave Mahali...
I have made it as safe as I can. Alright, let's go. How many nether swap scrolls do I have, by the way? 2. Alright, well, I can use teleports to get Mahali down there, and I can use nether swaps to move myself instead of having to expend to Spread Your Wings. I think that's probably the best way of going about this. Alright, Mahali, go. No, I shouldn't do that. I should swap with these guys. Okay.
Power is power.
Obscure, thanks for the follow. Alright, the good news here is I get the waypoint, so it's a little bit easier for me to return to this spot if I need to. These guys are moving a bit. I'm sure that's normal. How many high quality air essences do I have? I have none. Okay. I was thinking I could make some more nether swaps, but I don't have any at the moment. All right, Mahali. Get your ass over there. All right.
You are truly.
She slinks.
I owe you a debt. But I already know what you desire.
I just realized that was a total
And I
waste
intend to
because
be
I could have
involved.
actually
Right now.
teleported to Driftwood Fields and then run back to
Tell
these
me.
guys, but it's fine, whatever.
Do you know exactly my source?
You realize?
You have my word, though.
She grinned.
Let's.
She kissed her heel.
Once you've caught your breath, you have helped the Black Ring. You have time. Once you are, I discover. And while in,
She smiled.
will you retrieve it? Who needs by the?
Okay, cool. We got the XP for her quest. I can also. Okay, I'll take the most expensive quest reward.
Deep inside your soul, it would be one.
All right, nice. I have a second source point available. I can very easily go and get a third one from Mr. Avocado. I mean, the Advocate.
Buying or selling?
And maybe I should do that because I don't know when to stop these streams. Holy shit. Am I bailing shortly? I don't know. What's my uptime? Have we hit 5 hours yet? Hey, this pair of gloves requires 13 intelligence. I'm not super interested in grabbing that anymore. Plus, my gloves are good anyway. Oh, well, if I were wearing them. I'm not wearing my Finesse Huntsman gloves. Whoops. 8 more minutes? Okay, all right. Let's go. Let's go and we're gonna go ham here. Obviously, the problem is that I would lose access to Meister Siva as a vendor. But I suppose, I mean, that's fine. It's enough to finish the act. Well, it's enough to get the third source point from Meister Siva. Or from the ritual. Let's roll. Well, DFR, the only way to keep Meister Siva alive is to get the location of the Nameless Isle from the Advocate. I don't really care about that. Gloves? Yeah, I mean, again, it doesn't matter. I'm not fighting against anything, guys. I'm literally not fighting against anything.
You're here to work. Are you also here to trade? I have much to show.
Yeah, give me this, and this, and this, and, that's good enough. I can go get a Chanterelle from somebody, and that would allow me to make a new Nether Swap scroll. Yeah, right, Sent? Yeah, I know. A few other people have commented about that as well.
The lizard's eyes are dark as polished coal, void of all light. A faint frost seems.
Yeah, DOS 1 crafting was actually so essential. Like, it was crazy how necessary it was to do it in that one. And this one, less so.
You have a... Well, here
Hello.
you stand. In the flesh, so to speak. And, I am here. You and as the gods have shirked their duty, perhaps we could... Excellent. The issue would... Once the black... But first, we...
The lizard's hat.
There is none...
You feel the pull of a cold pain.
Alright, I have a third source point. So there we go.
The far-off connection fades, as do...
Yeah, how can I Skin Graft doesn't do anything for me. Resetting cooldowns does nothing for this one. We're not using Adrenaline, we're not using Flesh Sacrifice. I'm not using any abilities really at all. Scrolls you can just use, as long as you have them in inventory, you can just keep using them.
Somewhat more round. Now, tell me, is there anything further in which you yearn to be enlightened?
Alright, when I have more persuasion, I will, oh, by the way, I got experience for, you know.
Once more, you should...
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I should go perform the ritual. There's no Adrenaline Scroll? No, there's no Adrenaline Scroll. I finished off the Advocate for XP. Yeah, in a long while, Silver Eagle. First, there's
No
a
sooner do
persuasion
I
thing
fix
with
gear
him,
and the
and then
pallies
after
break it
that,
again.
there's strong
Them
sinews.
void-woken I've heads
And
of
then after
stone.
that, there's
Still,
a.
I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there
Then we
dead.
have to win the fight at the at the tree at Elenessa, and then we can kill the Advocate. Adrenaline scroll would be the most busted thing. I don't even know like how that would work. Be pretty amazing. Nether swap scroll. Nether swap. Nether swap. Nether swap. There we go. I can make 4 soulmate scrolls. Look at this. Dude, we are like undead should fear me right now. This is wild. Correct, Sentinel. Yeah. So the Riker spirit vision will be for Elenessa specifically, but I can probably come up with a couple other conversations that I would be able to have. Unfortunately, by the time Elenessa is accessible, the druid is not. So I would not be able to. So, and again, I get Riker very late. I get the spirit vision from Riker very late. So the druid is a lot harder to get the experience from. He's, I think, worth the next amount of experience after Elenessa. So it would probably just be that, or I could try and figure out a way to get the spirit vision for the quests on like the demon quests in Blood Moon Island. That's another option. But I don't have to think about that yet because that is a very far ways down the line. Like a very long ways down the line. Yeah. It's a while. It's a while. Okay, let's go finish this Meister Siva shit. And here I will actually switch my gloves out because we do have a fight coming. When I do this ritual, we will have a fight with some void flares upon exiting. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
The Meister sits slumped
Hi.
in her chair. You notice that some of her
That's
scales
okay.
and
I'm gonna
drops
get all
to
this
the floor.
money.
What news? Can you channel enough source? Are you then why?
Oh, I need to find more Blackroot. Damn it, Cloisterwood. Alrighty. Boom, boom. Okay, sure, yeah. Let's go ahead and grab the bowl. Combine with this. And use this. And combine with this. And toss back on here. And I can drop the Lancet forever now. And I have a source point, and let's go in.
As you suck the smoke,
Alright, now since we skipped the second visit here, I do not have to fight against the void beasts that are in here, which is great because they don't give any experience and they're a pain in the butt to fight. Now I'm gonna try robbing my gods now since I forgot to do it before. Well, not forgot, but I intentionally didn't do it before. Rob? Wow, look at that. Sure enough, it does turn. Interestingly, it seems to have swapped the amount of damage. Oh no, it didn't swap the damage. It's because of the Masterwork rune. So it actually turned all the damage into poison damage since we had added poison to the weapon. That is really interesting. That is very, very interesting. So you can have a full poison damage weapon, one of them, much earlier than you would expect. And then I suppose I could Fletcher this to Corbin and he would scale that as well. So you can have like a full poison damage weapon at a couple points during the game. That's kind of interesting. I like that. Anyway, we'll go ahead and steal all of that stuff from him, thanks to our thievery, and go ahead and swap that shit back out. And here we go.
As you approach,
He wants me to do source vampirism. We'll do it one time because we have to.
though your
Oh, let it. You can so by all your swim.
He places it,
but I will be the void. The end.
Okay. Let's go. That was a lot of XP, and now Meister Steve is about to die, so, you know, premature rest in pieces to her.
You jolt. The Meister's cry cuts through the haze. You.
Alright, she got zapped. And now I will prepare for war. Don't remember what these guys are weak to, but I'm sure it's... I mean, they don't have any magic armor remaining, so I am just gonna assume that I can stun them up. Maybe if I run 20 feet forward. Oh yeah, they really didn't like that. Excuse me? That guy's not dead. I don't like that that guy's not dead. I legitimately hate that that guy's not dead. Or stunned up. What? Oh, lordy. Alright, here's the play. Oh, dang it. I can't. Okay, 0 AP? 0 AP? Alright, here's the play. I'm gonna swap out Mr. Stunned over here with this guy, and that will place him in the middle of an electrified steam cloud, so he will get stunned himself. Et voila. And we win. Good thing I went and made that nether swap scroll. Nice. Alright, and on that note, we are now halfway to level 14. I think this is as good a stopping point as we can really come up with. So, there we go. I am halted. Actually, one second. I will go to the Lady Vengeance, and I'm gonna make friends with Mihaly and buy potions from him.
Free in a long time.
Never mind. Dude, why are my potion vendors not selling what they're supposed to? It's okay. I know that he's going to be a potion vendor, so let's go ahead and make friends with him. There we go. Eventually he will sell giant potions of all sorts, so this will be just fine. I can sell him a bunch of random garbage in the meantime. That crap out of here. Wait a minute. Oh, wow, that's funny. This duplicated the Masterwork rune. Dude, that's incredible. It actually duplicated the Masterwork rune that was inside there alongside the rest of it. I kind of love that. I don't need another Masterwork rune, but that's pretty incredible. Alright, guys. This was a very long session, so I am going to go ahead and save it, and we will pick this up tomorrow night from this exact point where we just got to. Look at us, we're level 13, 13 and a half, really. We have all 3 source points, which doesn't matter because I'm not using source at all. And we, yeah, I don't know. We're moving along quite nicely, I would say. But yeah, thanks for joining tonight. Thank you so much for your extreme generosity. Everybody in chat was hanging out. And there were a lot of new folks that were subscribing and gifting subscriptions, and I mean, it was awesome. It was really great. Thank you so much for the super generous support. Thanks to the new followers and those of you that are now following the channel. feel free to sign up for notifications so that you get a notification from Twitch the next time I go live, or don't. It's up to you. If you want, you can also join the Discord. We're sharing information about the run as we discover it. Barbarian, thanks for the follow. And I also post announcements there when I'm going live or if I'm not going live, because at a time that I normally would have. Typically we go live around 10 p.m. Pacific time, so 10 p.m. Pacific tomorrow is when you can expect me to be live again. And I will see you for the continuation of this run, this consumables only run, then. Okay? Take care of yourselves. You guys are the best. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.